we're going to get into top 48 here. We're going to ride it out until top 8 today, finish it up, and we're about to see some insane Smash Brothers Ultimate between Peanut and Twitchy here.
Yeah. So if you are following the bracket at home, the top 48 is kind of split into 2 pools. So between the main and the side stream, you can pick your favorite pool and follow along at home. So I know Apollo Kage is heading the other pool, J1, I believe. And we got Peanut holding it down as the first seed in J2, going up against Twitchy with the Isabelle. And I watched a little of doubles yesterday, and I was pretty surprised by both players. And like, with all that's going on, being able to remain cognizant when you have like Lloyd traps, metal blades, there's a dog in the mix and a robot dog in the mix. It's hard to keep track of it all, but like both players have shown incredible presence of mind and awareness, and I'm excited to see how that dynamic works in a single situation.
Yeah. And so Twitchy to get here, upsetting Karu, the Belmont from Florida. And another interesting thing is this is a college esports team head-to-head. This is the Winthrop esports head-to-head right now, which is just such a sick narrative. So we're going to see what's going on. It should be exciting because you have to think, right? Okay, Twitchy might have a little bit of the homie download. If you're playing friendlies, like you always got that one friend that's got like a leg up, sort of knows what you're going on. So I'm looking for some hard reads and some good matchup knowledge here.
True. One thing about Peeb, though, I've always been a big Peanut fan, but there has been like a recent renaissance. Recent in the grand scheme of things, but it feels like it's been like the last few months at this point, where something has happened to Peeb to like reach a new plateau of like that game plan and the execution of the game plan, like being able to slow things down and just really play exactly to Mega Man's strengths, wear the opponent down, like wear their mental game down specifically. Phenomenal stuff. Like, I'm excited to see how much of that implementation comes through here, because that could be the difference between like, hey, we might be even in friendlies, but this is a big bracket, and I'm going to try real hard for it.
Absolutely. Something tells me maybe Battlefield wasn't the choice or something or other. We'll get back into it in just a sec, but yeah, I couldn't agree more. And you're absolutely right about the... It doesn't look like Peanut has really changed a game plan or a style, but there's something solidified there that he's been finding a groove lately these last couple months that has just sent him to insane placements.
Right. Like Supernova, of course, over on that side stream, I think like 5 or 6 people may have broke their ankles jumping up and down when Peeb got that timeout on, a couple of different characters that weekend, but it's been great, man. And like Peeb's such good energy for the culture too. So.
Yes. There's a wholesome chungus in Peanut that comes out often. You can see it in the tweets or just interacting. Yeah. There's something, even when like Peeb is winning or losing, Peeb is genuinely having fun playing the game, and that's something I think we could all learn from.
Definitely. And I would say this in general, this is like a pretty positive, like good jumping off point for the day, because I feel like the vibes are good here. Both players having a good time and excited to get into it here. Finally, for real, here on Battlefield yet again. We got Peanut starting off with the Metal Blade, of course. Metal Blade in hand is such a great tool for Mega Man in this matchup, in general also, but it really just shuts down like the horizontal lane very effectively. Once you get in like this, for example, rack up that damage.
Yeah, and being able to have it 4 Z-drops and different throws and stuff like that outside of just the normal Metal Blade does open up a lot of confirms and a lot of traps and a lot of, like you were saying, shutting down lanes, which I think is going to be very good. Now, the trick is, once Twitchy can break this zone, can we keep up with the chip damage that you have to take when getting in on Mega Man?
Right. It is kind of tough, but Mega Man doesn't have a ton of options to get out of some of these surprisingly deep strings that Isabelle can put together. The problem is getting around all of his other business. Like Mega Man forward air is like it's not usually good at as a disjoint, but in this matchup, it's good enough.
Absolutely. Twitchy on the top platform using a little bit of V-reverse pocket to find back down to the ground, but Peanut quickly puts Twitchy back in the corner.
All right, stuck on the ledge right now. Oh, the pocket and immediate release on the leaf shield. A really good piece of technology right there. Oh, I love the crash bomb. Really good at interrupting that sort of Lloyd setup as well.
And that's another sort of, I guess, niche matchup thing that I would not have thought of until this moment. Oh, and using the sort of proxy mine on the ledge like Peanut does to the opponents. Hold up. Twitchy kind of cooked.
Yeah, the pocket hitbox was surprisingly good, and actually the dog is gone too. What the heck is going? There's so many things you can pocket.
Yo, we cloning the dog out here. The year's 20XX.
We got 3 dogs on the screen now.
Yep.
What the heck? All right, nice dash tech to cover that landing, and it's really tough at the ledge here. I mean, okay, I was going to say, like, you could always go to the other side, but that little lemon was pretty dangerous.
Yeah, just the presence of mind to try and drop down there to snipe a balloon is kind of crazy. Again, the layers to this matchup right now, I don't know if I've ever seen this matchup played at this level before. This is exciting.
I don't know if you ever will, honestly, but I like that little jab set up for some pressure, and the reversal on the crash bomb again, going to force the issue at the ledge. He decides to go take the hit just up in the sky here, see if we get the transfer. We do. Dash tech gets interrupted. Really great knowledge on display here.
190% right now is going to get sort of dangerous, but I don't know any early confirms that, you know, I feel like Isabel kind of has to work hard to kill early. And so now we're looking at a lot of things that are going to open up to take the stock. But you have to get off this ledge first before you can even worry about taking the stock.
And that's just like the name of the game, too. Normally so good at getting off the ledge, but you have to do it right every single time. That was like the 70th try. He finally found the down air, and it took the stock pretty early, I would say. Like 70% compared to 199 on Peeb. It's a big momentum killer. But the umbrella comes out.
Finally.
And we finally got that first stock. Ooh, okay.
Ooh, a little jab lock setup. The stop sign coming in. Oh, the pot almost finding its mark. And we're still going. The dash tech ain't even matter. 70, 81. Hold up.
Yes.
And we grabbed the hard knuckle, bro. Twitchy's cooking.
I love finding these little moments to get the pocket in and then immediately send the projectile back out. It's really catching Peeb off guard here and there. And it's like so low committal, too. You can just throw it out. And if it misses, hey, you're already throwing out your own forward air. Oh, I love that.
Ooh.
Almost takes it off the top. 132 on the back foot. It's looking a little better for Twitchy here, but he finally finds some footing here. And as I say that, there he goes.
Yeah, Twitchy definitely finding a lot of momentum going into the second stock. If we can close it out early, this is a game on our hands. But it's going to be Peeb's job to sort of stall that progress that Twitchy's making right now, and he's looking for it now.
I like that idea there. Goes for the up smash center stage to try and cover the attempt to transfer the crash bomb. But now we have Peeb stuck in the corner here. Lovely backer to catch that jump in. Only 67%. A very different story is unfolding compared to what we saw in the beginning.
Absolutely. This snowball is picking up steam down the hill. Jabs. No confirm after that. Looking to try and find a read and react.
Oh, what a spot dodge. Gets around the up tilt. Okay, Peeb does still find a hit with the down air. I love that patience from Peeb, too, waiting for the response off the ledge.
Ooh, multi-hit drag down.
That should do it. And what a strong back air, Mega Man strong character.
Yes, absolutely. But the way that second stock and the end of the game sort of looked, we got a set on our hands because Twitchy was cooking. Twitchy found one hit and took Peeb to 85 or something like that. You know, up there, man. All right, we got a set here, folks.
And the defensive options were so good, like dashing into the space that Mega Man had to get under the down air that usually breaks the combo for Peeb, and then just back with a triple turnip up air. More like the grab on that top platform, beautiful answer to like whatever Peeb could have done in that situation. Really solid options here, and we're going to go to a slightly smaller battlefield for game 2.
All right, big dash tech to start. 21%. Isabel kind of does a lot of damage. Hold up, folks.
That's way too much. What's that pot made out of? Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
That's so dangerous. Does make it back, though.
Big up tilt. Up tilt's been leading to a lot, and catching Peeb on these jumps, I really like it.
Okay. Back air out of shield, though. So good. That was a dangerous lemon.
Oh, what's going on?
I love that as a combo starter to the forward air. Lee shield, though, really good at just keeping Twitchy in the corner here. Peeb on the hunt. Good roll in there, but they are scrapping right now.
Yes. And something that you had brought up earlier that I'm continuing to like throughout this set is when Twitchy pockets something, it is used like almost immediately. We're not going to let it sit too long. We're not going to wait for the perfect moment. We're just rolling with the punches right now, and it's working out beautifully.
I think one thing you have to think of, too, is like when you have something in your pocket, you can't use it to pocket another projectile. So it's really smart to just take it, send it back out, see if you get a combo starter like we saw right there, and then maybe have it ready for a situation like that. But catch it next time.
Yeah. Oh, transfers and then transfers back. Quick as can be. Toy Hammer coming out and catching Peeb trying to fight for some space again.
Peeb, really good usage of rush in the corner to get out of there. Isabel really can't chase Mega Man that vertically, so good stuff. Horizontally, though, very different story as we see the footstool take it. I love that. Only 30% now is probably the closest it has ever been.
One thing to note is I feel like Peeb is sort of getting suffocated in this corner a little bit. Twitchy is not committing to pressing Peeb in the corner, but he's putting a lot of hitbox in case Peeb drifts in. Oh my gosh, Peebs in the corner, Peebs off the stage. Twitchy got Peebs back against the wall.
Certainly, one aerial away from taking that stock, but it is just out even now. Some pressure here at the ledge. There is Peeb going high again. That time Twitchy was ready for it. And you can't really go so high when you rush from below the ledge, so Twitchy almost was there to catch the response. Metal Blade is a dangerous tool right now. Good nair, though, to get through it all.
Yeah, that nair hitbox does surprisingly well against other hitboxes and projectiles, and it surprises me every time.
I can see why she smiled when she does it, because like I'd be happy too. Almost going for it right there, though. Barely missing the up air pressure. Beautiful.
Yep. That's an insane plat setup. I've been seeing it from Mega Man's forever. And the empty hop up tilt, come on.
Hey, I see you trying to catch something. Why don't you catch this big old Shoryuken? So much knockback on that deceptively early stock. But good. That setup is wild. I got the crash bomb at the ledge, the Lloyd to cover the roll-in, and then the fishing rod to bring it all together. I love that setup a lot.
And then missing the fishing rod and catching the confirm with the Lloyd rocket. There's layers on layers here.
All right, good leaf shield here, but a little too close for comfort. The pocket on the up air. Wow, this matchup is so funny, though.
Yeah, this is insane. There's aspects to this matchup that I was not quite ready for, and this is extremely fun.
Okay, I like that jump away from Twitchy, too, to get out of like just the jab pressure that Peeb usually puts on. It's an unfortunate situation, though. Ambitious roll on. Leaf shield not going to really follow up, but it does kind of reset the neutral, which is all Peeb's really looking for.
There's a lot of holding shield going on right now, AG. Dare I say, these two are a little scared right now.
Yeah, it's anyone's game at this point. Peeb dodges down to center. Dash attack catches it. Metal Blade opens it up. Peeb immediately gets another one, trying to catch the jump. Oh, beautiful angle.
You have to think that Peeb is noticing all this shield being held right now. The mix-up again, but the Crash Bomber is not going to let Twitchy overstay their welcome.
Barely scratching the blast zone right there, holding on. There's one balloon, there's the other, but still, somehow Twitchy makes it back. Lloyd, I was going to say the Lloyd covered the ground approach, but it didn't matter because he decided to jump in anyway with the forward air. And what a tense game, too. I cannot wait for the next one.
Right before that forward air hit, only 0.2% separated those two individuals. I don't know how much closer we can get.
And honestly, like, if Peeb did decide to try and roll in, try to dash in, that Lloyd rocket hits, you get an up air, and that's it. It's a different game. But we're going to the next one, and it's just been more and more even as time has gone on. Normally, I feel like Peeb is the player who kind of runs away with it as the set goes on. So the fact that that's not what's happening here is very indicative to a very different kind of situation. Maybe one Peeb is not familiar with. Maybe Twitchy is kind of running away with it instead.
Whoa! yeah.
It's like slapstick sound effect to the pocket and immediately threw it back. Oh, that's it.
Ooh,
he's
toy
dead.
hammer. Yeah, there goes Sock. GG.
Yeah.
All right. Full stage neutral right now. Projectiles coming through.
Whoa, this is really interesting. We finally see a Twitchy lead, and look at how drastic the shift in dynamic is. As I say that, Twitchy does go for a dash attack to kind of give it up, but...
But yes, the pace literally stopped to a crawl for a moment there. It was palpable.
And yeah, Peeb, I wouldn't say looked lost, but looked like he had to reconsider what to do when it was up to Peeb to approach. Now, though, we have the edge guard, which is where Peeb feels very comfortable, as we see here. I don't know if we're making it back with just that one balloon. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, and the down smash coverage, enough time there. Expertly executed. Not even, again, Peeb not overstepping anything. Just perfectly content to rinse and repeat right there. Missing the confirm. What's happening right now?
They're both looking for a lot right now. I think Twitchy just wanted to get the stock and try and keep it even because Peeb is getting a lot of damage right now. 63 and has Twitchy in the corner. Very tough spot right now. Gonna slowly roll in, but Peeb has a response right there. That forward smash so good at covering the landing from mid-range. And the back air, if that did hit, may have just sent like the second stock flying.
Ooh. Whoa. Maybe thinking that Peeb was going to hold shield and that the down smash was going to shield poke. Things are getting dangerous. We were talking about how as the set goes on, Peeb tends to run away with it, and we hadn't seen that just yet. But there's something going on, and Twitchy's looking to stop whatever that something is.
Yep, yeah, that's a great way to do it right there. Finally gets that first stock off. Goes for a dash back grab, but Peeb once again jumping in from the corner. All right, Crash Bomb in a very interesting spot, and it kind of worked out, actually.
Low-key, Isabel was on her snake recovery right there, blowing herself up.
So yeah, he's got some good ideas. Ooh. I love this vertical combo. that's exactly like the sweet spot for Twitchy. Is like Mega Man can't really get out of the vertical combos as well. Good stuff, by the way, to stay on the Angel platform. If you fall off, Crash Bomb still attaches to you.
Yep.
Very annoying piece of technology.
Oh, hold up. Grabbing the Metal Blade with the air dodge. Not quite getting the Lloyd conversion. We could have seen a lot of damage from there. And we're resetting back to neutral, and Twitchy's just trying to press it.
Yeah, Peeb, though, opens up the center stage here. Pocket with the up air. So good for corner pressures we've seen previously. I wonder if that's how we're going to see it utilized one more time. But Leaf Shield does so much in the matchup because Isabelle doesn't really have a lot in terms of, like, answers to Leaf Shield when you're that close range. Ooh. I was ready for the back air.
Yeah, so was I. Interesting. There's some noise going on in here. I don't know how to describe it, but there were a few weird interactions right there.
Yeah, it looks like they're both looking for something, but they're not quite finding it. It's going to be a sour spot up tilt, though. As we see Twitchy hold on to this last stock here. Back air to back air. A tried and true classic Crash Bomber. Pocketed right now, but that drop zone back air will do it, and Peeb does take it in a 3-0 fashion, but a lot of stuff to talk about in that set. Twitchy's got some notes to take, some footage to watch, but
somewhere
hopefully. But this is gonna be an interesting matchup too, because like Greninja loves to do these little like approaches that are normally safe, like right there, dash tag down tilt, things like of that nature, landing with air on shield. Game & Watch says, yeah, sign me up. I'd love to up B you over and over and over again.
Yeah, just like stand right there.
Yeah. It's like you don't even have to ask Greninja to pose for the photo. He just shows up, he's ready for action.
Yeah, he's like clocked in. Yeah, this is okay. So Mewmon able to finally get some damage on the board in percentile. It's still gonna be a tough way through though, because I've like watched Endofia played yesterday. I feel like Game & Watch just kind of builds like this invisible bubble around him because of like Game & Watch's like toolbox is so extensive and just like limitless pretty much.
Yeah. Oh, even right there, you have a mid-range kill move in the form of the forward air on the platform.
Right.
And yeah, it's just so tough because like the other thing Greninja can do is like, okay, if I don't have these options to approach that usually work for me, I can throw out Water Shuriken, but that doesn't really work in this matchup either. So it's, you gotta get creative.
And I feel like Water Shuriken, like the build-up or like the startup frames, it just like takes too long. And with like Game & Watch, it's like, oh yeah, I could just throw a bomb. Like, you know, take these, and like look at that. It's like he can just cook like on call. And it's like, okay.
Exactly. It's like, hey, that Water Shuriken's cool. How about a sausage? And it leads into a kill move, right? Like, you have like chef into forward tilt at the ledge or whatnot, and even there, it's like kind of traded.
And we also have like bucket as well. It looks like it's just so counterintuitive to even try to Water Shuriken, especially like cross the stage. I do like that little 1-2 that we usually see again with the up smash, but again, it's just like not too strong hitting yet. Gonna confirm that kill for Mewmon.
Okay.
Oh,
undeckable too.
Yeah.
That's tough. I love the sour spot of that move. Still pretty sweet, unfortunately. So it's gonna be a nair into a re-grab. I like that. Oh my god.
Wow.
I wasn't ready for that. It's still early. Come on.
The anticipation of the viewer, it's like, wow.
Yeah.
I swear I'm impressed. I'm just tired.
Yeah. There's got to be a build-up, you know?
Yeah.
It's just like you turn on the movie and it's like already at the climax. You're like, well, hold on.
I wonder if these Game & Watch players, or I guess like Endofia is just built different, if he just happens to know like the chance of the pull rate of a 9, and or if he was like that confident, or if he like just knew that it would be a 9, you know?
Yeah. I think like the answer that I want to be true is they know. But the
Yeah.
answer that is probably true is that it's just optimal anyway.
Okay.
There's like, 11% chance that you just kill him.
Oh, yeah,
So.
that's valid.
All right, let's see. You're going to try and mix it up a little bit with the stage pick here, get a little more real estate. Hopefully that helps Greninja move around a little bit, but you don't really get a chance to move around if Endofia is going to like follow you and throw out these moves constantly.
Yeah, it's like the unfortunate thing about like this matchup, and for instance, not that exactly like Game & Watch is like faster, because technically this Sleuth Frog is faster, but it's just like the moves aren't exactly faster. Like once again, just kind of repeating history here with like the fairs and whatnot, up smashes. It's just, everything is just so fast right now, moveset wise for Endofia. It's working a lot more in his favor than Mewmon here. So he's really gonna have to hold ledge here. And even that Hydro Pump is really nice. I do like the like mixed up recoveries as well.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I like that little anti-air right there to get under that forward air, but can really anti-air that move effectively, and what a lovely bomb to cover pretty much that entire platform.
Yeah. It's just really like great option coverage that Game & Watches have. Because like even down smash, like that can like even hit like off stage. Like what? I'm not even on the stage and you're gonna like hammer me down.
Yeah.
What is this? He needs it.
Yeah. Oh my God, look at that coverage too. That covered so many things.
It literally covers like half of the stage.
Right.
Let's be real here.
And you like weaken the shield with the forward air, and then that down smash like covers spot dodge or roll in, or if they hold shield, it probably hits them anyway.
So much.
And I was gonna say we're gonna see another Nair into 9 here, but very tough for Mumon right now.
Yeah.
All that extra space just was not enough to get away from this monster.
Yeah, it really doesn't seem like there's like a definitive answer against Game & Watch. Like I would imagine stage pick at least, because even if like you were to have this much more stage and ground to work with, it's not really working because Endothea just does not care. Like
Right.
there's just so much pressure being put on this left side of the stage again with all of just like the tools that Endothea has with the fair, like the bombs especially. That does so much because it's like a explode option
Right.
or whatnot. It just works so well.
Yeah. And you can do it like with certain configurations of the platform too. You get like almost double fair in the corner, depending on like you could do one on the platform and then drop another one. But right now we're just seeing a lot of aggression from Endothea, which is maybe not what Mumon like signed up for when you're studying this matchup, but I think that's exactly why it's working so well.
Right.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, and like
Chase is down. Game
Oh.
Watch moving his little feet as fast as he can. Why'd
see
that
what I
work?
mean?
Why'd
Like-
that work?
everything is just option coverage. There is like no right answer to Game & Watch. It's just like you just kind of have to hold it.
Yeah. 'Cause that right there, like when you're in that range, Greninja's burst options are like dash attack, dash up down tilt, dash grab. And pretty much all of them lose to up smash. Like,
Yeah.
you kind of just have to wait.
Yeah. I feel like just like the hitboxes are so like massive too, like in a way like how it's like similar to like Mario up smash as well.
Right.
Like how his head just like low-key gets bigger. Like Wario's too, like their head like low-key gets bigger, so I feel like it just covers more. So it's a little unfortunate for Mumon, you know, being down 2-0 like this. It's, I mean, nothing too surprising coming from Endothea, very you know, high player of their caliber here, especially with the Game & Watch rep. It's going to be a tough uphill battle here for Mumon still, going back to Town and City as well.
Oh, hold on.
Oh,
That was a great
okay.
way to get it started. Big damage with the rapid jab and the little platform assist as well. And one thing that we haven't gotten to appreciate, because it hasn't come up often enough, is like Greninja can get some early stocks with those confirms we see, like down tilt forward air or, you know, sort of a down tilt up smash. So this 67% is actually like pretty good, but forward tilt's a little bit better.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see though if Mumon has a better plan here to like, in some way, like low profile these aerials. But I mean, once you just put in the blender, it's just a disaster. Just all of these up airs and airs coming out. Just put in Mumon in the blender, but we'll see right now. Maybe able to close out this stock. Oh.
Another thing too that's been real rough is Game & Watch neutral air. It's just like, I wouldn't normally call it a move with a lot of range. I mean, it does, but like you feel it especially in this matchup too.
Yeah.
As Endothea just like nares Mumon shield, and Mumon goes, all right, let me know when you're done.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
I love that. The up smash and then down tilt just in case, you know, you do try to approach. Just
Yeah. Here you go. It's like offering up to it. Okay, yeah. Gonna go for the deep dive there. Still hanging on to the second stock though at 103%. Greninja's definitely not take. Okay, well he can't take that one. That was just unfortunate.
yeah.
The key also does a pretty decent amount of like option coverage as well,
Right.
because you can also like freely waver it, especially when you're landing. So it's like it doesn't go straight down like some other like down airs or whatnot. So it's just like even having more like flexibility with that down air is so like giving for Endothea here in this position. Oh my!
He ate him up so fast, he gobbled him up.
Oh.
Hold on. So
Wow.
yeah, down air right there too.
Yeah.
Just so good as like, because Game & Watch doesn't care about going below the stage because up B just pretty much snaps to the ledge. Oh, big damage here though. Ooh, I like that.
Okay, yeah.
All right, just try and rinse and repeat here. Looking for that dash attack for the follow-up, maybe try to take the stock. There
Oh,
we saw
yeah.
it. Hey, third time's the charm, you know?
I mean, if it ain't broke, why fix it? The dash attack against a jab is just kind of like a low-key true. Okay, we go for a grab though, mixing it up. Yeah.
I like that though.
Definitely
Not going
like
for
this
the like follow-up. Just like, hey,
Yeah.
you know, you up B, I'll catch you later.
Yeah. Like I'm out of here. I just wanted a one grab.
Right. You know, very conservative. Just one grab for me, please. I don't.
Yeah.
I'm not gluttonous. You know?
Doing a little bit of a dash and dancing, I'll say here. Oh, okay. Yeah, never mind. Just going to fall to that back air there. So we're going to be down now to our final stocks here for both. Okay, the fair not coming out was kind of insane. I was expecting it to, like, explode on Miyamon's head and, like, Loki take the stock.
Oh, that'll do it.
Wow, okay. Never mind. Yeah, unable to snap to ledger. Was that, like, a 2-frame situation? Or, like,
he just
didn't reach? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Pokes through the like really thin part of the ledge right there.
Yeah, just kind of.
Yep. Poor Frog, man.
Yeah.
But,
It was quite brutal.
Hey, it was no surprise here. We have the Ness and the Kirby on Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah. I do wonder, though, how this is going to be for Atada, though, because I'd imagine that Kirby can low profile a lot of the projectiles, let alone like PK Fire, except for that situation, you know, where it's angled, because then that gives Atada like the perfect angle where Jaja can't, you know, ignore it or like dismiss it or low profile it whatsoever.
Yeah.
But, you know, when there's a lot of groundwork going on, you know, I wonder like if Atada's going to struggle in that situation, or even like let alone try to hit Kirby just because of like how much like Kirby pancakes.
Exactly. Yeah, my first thought is that angled PK Fire is big. Ness's out of shield options are pretty good.
Yeah.
Because even if they don't hit like a low profile like Kirby, Ness jumps away generally when it happens.
Yeah. Granted, like the floatiness too, it just helps like a little bit extra. Okay, what? 0 to dead?
Yeah, I guess so. Just took a little, but.
I just blinked.
And the other thing too is kind of the yo-yo at the ledge might be rough for Kirby to interact with. So we'll see how that works. PK Fire into forward air or down air is also a problem, but it's going to be interesting. One big boon already is Atada has the lead, so it is up to Jaja to try and find some way in. But so far not really getting a lot of mileage here. Atada throwing out these like preemptive aerials that are kind of walling out Jaja.
Yeah, and now Jaja has finally had a turn though, figuring out that little opportunity to sneak in a couple aerials as well for himself here. So again, just kind of, trading blows there. And I like that down tilt into the F smash option there. It's usually like the bread and butter for like most characters. The PK Thunder barely having enough of like an extended hitbox, right? To be able to hit, wow, that was, that was low-key cheese.
Also like unfortunate incident with Kirby dash attack because it just sticks so far past the ledge.
Oh, I see.
Nice little opportunity here. But the other thing too is like normally Kirby has like a big opportunity to just go high and avoid a lot of problems, but PK Thunder is really good at just attacking on damage while that's happening. So.
Yeah. Yeah, and then we see Atada again just kind of optimizing for the platforms again, just like as we mentioned earlier with the angled PK Fires. However, though, it seems like when both these players are on the stage and playing grounded, it does seem like Jaja is winning just a little bit more in a general sense of being able to land a lot of like more of their moves, and given that like Atada, the Ness is, again, it just kind of banks a lot on like air traffic, like air control in a way.
Terrible time for that. But the one thing is, I mentioned earlier that out of shield is very dangerous for Kirby. Another yo-yo taking that third stock just as it did the first one, and we are going into the next game.
And I think even with Kirby's, what is it, the block option, that's not Dare, is it? Or is it down B?
Down B, yeah.
Yeah, down B. I feel like even that is like too slow of a move to really have any weight to the set. And let alone, like, I'm sure that gives Atada enough time to react, and let alone, like, again, the floatiness just kind of slip away from it. Yeah, so I feel like we also see that a lot from Jaja, but it's not going to be really effective in this match.
No, we saw one attempt at it, and then immediately...
Yeah, it was like, okay, I'm not trying that again. My Chungus moveset.
Yeah. It's like, let me see. Oh, does Atada know ball? Yeah, ball.
Yeah, okay.
I'll never turn into a treasure
my fault,
chest. Never again. One thing, though, that I will say, like I got to give up, like, every small opportunity that Jaja did have turned into a lot of damage.
Yeah.
So it's been Atada winning, like, a lot of neutral, and then Jaja winning a little, but all it takes is a little, you know, just 1 or 2 wins. Nice early stock.
Yeah, for sure. Like, Atada has been very consistent throughout the first game here, but again, like as you said, with the opportunity given there, Jaja runs with it most definitely, and especially now in this game too, where we're seeing like a pivot change from the first stock actually being taken out by Jaja here.
Oh, footstool into the magnet is huge. Really good pressure right there. That was one thing we didn't really get to see too much, was like what the shield pressure looks like from Atada. It's been like what the outer shield looks like because J-Ja was on the offense, but now that it's been, you know, a bit of a role reversal here, when J-Ja got that early lead, we can see some different dynamics, but it's still J-Ja running away with these little openings.
Yeah, the pressure is really on now onto Atada here. We're seeing a lot of like fair momentum on the shield as well. That seems like a pretty good like poking tool as we see it once again. And Atada tries to answer with the yo-yo, but it just is not going to come out on time against like outer shield there. So it's just making it really difficult now for Atada to look for the perfect answer to this there. And the dash attack not going to come out in time, but the up air will for Atada.
All right, dash tag not doing it either, so we have J-Ja on the back foot. PK Thunder going to reset the situation. There is the rock, but no big follow-up right there because you're stuck in all that PK Thunder lag.
At least it's like good for like a fast like fall recovery. However, again, it's just not going to be like a great like offensive tool there. Oh,
good tech.
Oh! You were both just sparing and yo-yoing like at the corner here.
Looking for anything at that point. Nice little fadeaway, dodge that grab, throw in the back air, and what a change of pace we have in this second game.
Yeah, I do like a little bit of the mix-up too. Again, like we've just seen okay, well that's unfortunate. But we saw a little bit of a mix-up there. J-Ja optimizing for a lot of fairs there, but actually going to go for the back air there just to secure the stock, knowing that would take it. Now we're going to dwindle down to Atada's last stock here, and J-Ja up a stock as well. So I'm sure that they would just want to, or he would just want to, you know, hold this hold this lead because, you know, you don't really need to approach in this matter. However, Atada has other plans.
Yep, there's the nice little fadeaway fair to reset back. J-Ja just playing under the platform, so you're a little, you know, safe from those angled PK fires.
Yeah.
There's a very specific layout that you can throw them on Pokemon Stadium. So if you just hide under their platform, the other platform is too far, so you're kind of safe from that. You have to hope that Atada like lands with an aerial that you can just shield and punish.
Yeah. It seems like the platforms almost work as like umbrellas for J-Ja. Like he's really just not gonna get touched by Atada here as long as like he just kind of plays safe there under those platforms. But however, though, again, a lot of the groundwork here is being dealt by J-Ja, and we see a lot of the startup too by up tilt, which is just such a good like combo starter and just getting things up in its percentage here. And it's pretty much evened out, although still J-Ja is holding this second stock still so well.
Yeah, and that was just one opening too. Like Atada's got to be so careful, and it's so much harder to be that careful when you have to make something happen here, playing at such a deficit. You can throw out all the PK fires you want, but J-Ja says it's fine. We have 3.5 minutes, and I will sit under this platform.
Being able to sneak in a yo-yo, though, is going to amplify some more damage here. However, Atada still needs to secure the stock. It's not over just yet, and J-Ja looking to still apply some pressure. You know, doesn't really need to approach here, but looks like he just wants it. He wants it just as bad as Atada does.
Yeah. Really putting on some shield pressure there, and then forcing the issue, not getting a follow up with that PK fire, and then what a response here, coming off the ledge with the up special, and then right back to it. You know, I don't know why you can absorb that, but you know what?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Like it's not a projectile, but like I guess it's because it's like a I don't know. It's like a lingering.
Any Kirby lore fans in the chat want to tell us? All right, big opportunity here for Atada. If you can get something going, we've seen some crazy early stocks. PK Thunder 2, definitely an option. Even just some of the smash attacks at the ledge could be it. But you cannot make any missteps here. One back air from Kirby on a misplaced aerial. That's crazy.
Yeah, that setup would have been beautiful there from Atada. However, just a little too short around like that platform corner there. So, yeah, we'll see. I mean, again, this is just not exactly the best position to be in for Atada. Oh my God, you recovered this?
Oh, what a route. And now you have
the one time
right?
block would have been great.
Back throw sets it up one more time. I love the idea there to punish the regrab with that down air, but you know, unfortunately, Ness is one of the few characters you're going to make it back in that spot. Now we're just about even here. Forward tilt sets it up one more time. What is the play? He's going to go for a PK Thunder. Miss. Gets a tech in the back air? Wow. How do you tech that? That's unbelievable.
Both players, though, cheesing. I mean, I'll give it up. It was a pretty good game. Yeah, it was a good game.
I have no choice but to give it up.
we have no choice but to give it to it.
That was wild, though.
Yeah, I mean, either way, a great showcasing from J-Ja there, and the adaptability. Like, I really like that you pointed out that J-Ja was able to finally recognize, like, okay, I'm not going to fall victim anymore to these freaking PK fires. And, like...
Are those J-Ja pants? Can I get those? Can I buy those?
Are you a J-Ja enjoyer?
I mean, The drip is insane. Like I don't.
It kind of is insane. Imagine having like personalized like branding of your own. Like,
I don't. Regardless of the morals of JJ, I need those pants and the shirt combo. That's crazy.
Yo, I kind of need.
Like,
are you selling that?
Yeah. What? Drop the merch link. Let me get the JJ merch store.
I like that you're just like, hold on.
Yeah, hey, your analysis is great, but this needs to be addressed.
Because I have the talking fidget.
We need to address this because I want to be addressed similarly. I need.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, back to Pokemon Stadium 2. It was actually like such a good stage in some specific aspects for JJ, but I know it's also just good for Atada as well, so it makes sense to just run it back.
I would like to see a little bit more of like PK Magnet as an option because, you know, JJ isn't giving into more of these PK Fire antics. PK Magnet, I would imagine, would hope be a little bit more of like a better approach because, like, it's a circle, it's this bubble that you can just like surround your opponent in and then even get like follow-ups. Like, we've seen Atada get some pretty great follow-ups within like the PK Magnet starter and even into like combos and stuff like that. So it's nothing new for him here. Doing a really great job with these back airs to follow up with the PK Thunder tracing as well. Just the bread and butter, another day in the office for Atada here.
Yep, just clocking in. JJ taking the big hit of it right there, finally, but doing a really good job generally of trying to stay out of that range. But nice little trade right there. Going to force the jump from JJ to get out of the corner, which sets up this edge guard situation one more time. But that time, dashing in under the PK Fire, really good adaptation there. Ooh. Okay, dash tag was interesting. I didn't expect the up special from JJ there, but it worked out.
Wow, that little jump like meant everything there.
Kirby giving it his all right there.
Yeah.
Big throw combo to get it started. And like despite the humongous percent deficit, it feels even. Because as we mentioned, like JJ is so good at taking like one opening and just like putting a bunch of damage on or setting up for an edge guard.
Yeah.
Oh, big swing though. Unfortunately, ill-advised. Atada taking it with that back air. And now can try and run away with the lead as JJ tries to find the opening instead. Okay. That counts.
Yeah, any damage right now would put JJ in a better spot here. I mean, only having 24%, not doing bad whatsoever. Gonna need some stronger hitting moves though. Maybe a dash attack approach. We'll see how JJ works for the stock. I would imagine just again like more grounding here for stage control because that's just what we've seen JJ thrive in. And when it comes to like the air battles, it's just not like towards his favor as much. Okay, except for that time, yeah, I like the little jump into back air there, catching out Atada's recovery there. So very nice, cleaning up the stock.
Yeah, Ness just loves jumping from ledge generally because it's usually a good idea. Forward air, like pretty good disjoint, but JJ said, hey, I'll just hang back, I'll wait till the move's done.
And then I'll attack you.
Exactly. Oh, what? One hit a forward air into up tilt? I don't like this Kirby guy. I'll say it.
Didn't you just say you wanted his shirt?
Hey, the merch is nice. I do not like what it stands for. All right, let's see. Oh, wide out angle. That's wild.
Yeah, you have to be so precise in that. You also have to be precise in that moment too. But I mean, if you're JJ, you gotta like that. Like you gotta know those angles.
Yeah, that was a great presence of mind too. Like right when the trip happened, just throwing that forward smash out. Big opportunity here. I love that stopping the forward air early to continue the combo and look at the damage rack up. Oh my goodness! If that back air hit, I would have screamed. Okay, I would have exclaimed in some way. Maybe I wouldn't have screamed.
It's still too early for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, we're just seeing this like PK Thunder tracing situation from Atada a lot, and the Yo-Yo barely able to peek out there. We're seeing the PK Thunder tracing, but I think it's just gotten to a stop now that JJ, again, also has the ability to be floaty and also evaded. So it's getting tough now that like Atada is like trying to decide when to approach, but also like from a distance approach. And with the PK Thunder, it's just, oh yeah, trying to hit the bottom of the stage there, not going to be able to hit it. Yeah, either way, it's a really tough call to decide. It's like, you know, when JJ gets so far away from you, you want to be able to get some damage.
Right.
But then it's like JJ can Kirby has 5 jumps.
Yeah.
Like, he can just get away for free.
Like, sure, you may have read my jump, but I brought more jumps. Like, it's fine.
Me and my 4 other jumps.
Me and my 5 jump shaped belly. Like,
yeah.
I'm fine. But interesting, like, shift in the dynamic there. And it happens like basically in every game, there's this like moment where either player realizes, oh, I have the lead, I'm going to do what I want to do now. And the other player just has to go like, all right, I guess. Yeah. And we saw right there where like Atada was down like a full stock, had to make something happen, and then JJ says, all right, you messed up on my shield one time. I'm going to grab you, and you're not going to like it.
Yeah, for sure. That's been like the biggest like punishes for JJ here again, and just a lot of the stage control we've seen and the grabs too. The up tilts, a lot of just the arrows have done so much damage for JJ now that Atada is like getting like stuffed out in a way here. So the only way that we've really able to see Atada respond is just like with the back airs and the yo-yos, being able to poke through and do a lot of damage and even take stocks here. But it's hard to play Ness grounded because he's not really known for that.
Right.
It's doable though.
Yeah, we've seen like shades of it here. But it's also just like probably a little bit easier to go with this PK Fire route, use a platform assist to lower the cooldown, keep that angle so Kirby doesn't duck under it, and then get your follow-up after the fact. Oh, hold on though. Dash up forward tilt is such a good extension too. Interesting. JJ that time going under the platform to try and like beat out the PK Fire instead of running away from it or like dodging.
Yeah. It's like he's already figured out like the metagame there. He's like, as long as I avoid PK Fire, I won't get hit.
Okay, back throw here. Yeah. Just the tiniest chip damage of PK Thunder, and it's actually a pretty bad trade right there.
Yeah, sometimes it's just like I would like hope that like Atada would know like the difference maker. Like if it's really worth to go for the PK Thunder or not. I feel like in most cases it's just not worth it, especially in that situation, because that leaves you vulnerable for such like a definitive like amount of time. Like even if it's like 4 seconds, that's still a lot of time if you think about it. And by the time that JJ can get to you, that would have been almost a stock taken.
Exactly. I do also want to shout out how sweet these recoveries are from Atada. As I say that one was not going to work out regardless, but the little stall that we see on the up special definitely messes up the timing ever so slightly for JJ, so you don't really get a solid punish. Oh, falling out of the up smash is a heartbreaker. Oh, all right. She's looking for some more of these safe approaches to PK Fire, but not really finding it. JJ, like you said, figured it out, I think. Oh.
The yo-yo though out of shield I do like to see. It's a little bit more of like a option coverage, like this like kind of rainbow, a little effect like a wave in a way to get JJ like to get off on all sides of Atada here. Oh, okay, interesting choice there.
I thought that killed.
Oh.
Oh, okay. That's so tough.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, even with the spot dodge there from Atada, it's just not gonna do like as much as like I would imagine it would, Okay,
I like that dodge out and then fade in. Definitely mixed up the landing right there. JJ not able to punish too spectacularly. We just need like any stray hit here to take the stock off of Kirby, but the problem is like 66%. Not really a good spot for Atada to be at either.
Yeah. Even the back throw would do it here. Like I saw the attempt from Atada on the ledge here on this right side of the stage. Okay, up air will do it most definitely. Add a little bit of like that ledge situation as we saw before, where like JJ was able to stop with like the dash attack. I wonder why JJ didn't go for it that time. Probably was just like, oh, I don't want to get hit, but then I got it anyways.
I don't want to get hit. Well, okay, yeah, I guess I'll get hit anyway.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah. Okay, that time going for the fast recovery. I'm liking the timing mix-up. I think it's keeping Atada alive for a little bit longer, which is definitely what you need right now, because usually that's not the case. But wow, just jump again from the ledge right into those big old, I guess they're shoes. I don't really know. Is Kirby is that what he looks like normally? I don't
Do you always look like this?
Yeah. I've never seen him change his shoes. Oh, big up air. Hold on. Never mind. Kirby used one of those 5 jumps to get out.
Me and my 5 jump. Oh, okay, yeah. Still don't know why that heals. If there's any Kirby lore experts,
we need to
let us know.
Okay.
Yeah, I do like seeing the grab come out more from Atada. It seems like, when the opportunity is given, he will take on for it, and then it gives him more of this pressure to be able to have like stage control, at least for the side of it, and not even to needing to like edge guard JJ, or really to go deep for that, because we've seen Atada do that like time and time again with like a lot of fair follow-ups, or even like PK Fire and stuff like to go up stage, but not even needing to do that, just the yo-yo will do enough to secure it there.
I like that high recovery right there too. You can see that JJ was looking for the punish after that situation had occurred, but we're just playing it nice and slow right now. Atada realizes like, hey, it's actually like pretty close right now, and
Yeah.
I need to win this one.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, I love that the anti-air, like you said, with that down special. Really smart right there. And hold on, maybe Atada has a stream open in the AirPods.
Yo.
Oh, down air to forward air is crazy too. And all of a sudden it is very even right now. J-Job playing for just some nice straight hits here, but not finding it. It is Atada just running away with the momentum right now.
Yeah, I definitely can sense that like J-Jaw is a little bit more hesitant here. Maybe playing a little back. Oh, never mind.
Whoa! I thought the PK Thunder was gonna hit, but it
Never
was
mind.
the back air.
Yeah. Again, I feel like it just leaves Atada like vulnerable for way too long. Like that was kind of the fault of like his own kind of setup and game plan.
Right.
And I understood like what the PK Thunder could set up for Captain Falcons in Ohio. I'd want to say there's like at least one in every region.
Yes, there's gotta be. There's gotta be.
Like surely there's a Captain Falcon summer in Ohio, right?
That's the free space on the bingo card for every community. But it is already starting off as the Geist show, featuring Sir Dang, 54% at the open.
Yeah.
Yeah, not really top billing quite yet, but there's plenty of matches to be had. Ooh, Falcon dive, great follow-up right there. But these like afterburner kicks are so good at just like poking the shield, leading into a lot. But if you do miss, you kind of just get out of there.
The last time that these two played was 2 years ago.
Man, did everyone take 2 years off? What's going on?
We had an intermission.
Yeah.
But we're so back now. Oh, okay.
I like that follow-up. Falcon dive, though, so good right there. Bayo doesn't really have a lot of options after throwing out a move like that, and the up smash actually connects.
And the taunt. You know, it wouldn't be Sir Dank if it wasn't without the taunt. It's just like normal here. We normalize it so much in Chicago. It's just like, you know, if you're not familiar with the program, you're okay. Well,
Yeah. And that's what you get.
okay, I'm turning off the channel.
I can't wait for a commercial. Oh, forward tilt is crazy. Up angle, too. The one downside of Falcon Dive right there. If you do miss it, you're pretty susceptible. But the upside, as we saw right there, it's hard to miss.
Yeah, it really is. I feel like it's almost like a command grab in a way, where it's just like it's like a CE missile.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
I will get you every time.
When I get you.
Yeah.
Oh, it turns out it's every advantage state. Nice back air right there to catch that jump from the ledge. And looking like it might actually just be the Sir Dank show featuring Geist. Oh,
Hold on. Wait a minute.
that was heel slide into up tilt. Beautiful stuff. Big damage here. Not going to be able to take the stock in probably the near future, but hopefully soon.
Yeah, we'll see. Guys stepping a little bit on the gas here, but again, facing a very fast opponent like Captain Falcon, it's going to be hard to amount to the same like rush that Sir Dank's getting here. But, you know, guys just taking his time here. Ooh, okay. I would have liked to see like a back air or something from that ledge air. Maybe that would have secured the stock.
Up till back air, not going to do it. Sour spot right there. And, geez, taking notes. That's how you hit a back air right there. Okay. Okay.
You know,
Falcon said, hey, heel slide's cool.
but
What have I
mine's
tried?
better.
Yeah.
But mine has flames on it,
Right.
so like I'm just gonna, you know. That was a kind of like a fast-paced game one.
Yeah.
I'll say.
Yeah.
It seemed pretty dominating as well, but I think it's just because Captain Falcon has a lot of burst options, and we've seen that with like the up special, and then like especially with like the what is that? The
Down special.
Was it down special?
The Falcon kick?
Oh yeah. Just like mainly the special attacks, pretty
Yeah.
much. If not, like almost every option is like explosive,
Right.
like that. And I don't think Bayonetta has as many options like that. If anything, not a lot of her moves are burst options. I don't think so.
In like a different way, maybe, but yeah, it's like normal you get away with like hitting the shield and getting out of there, but Falcon is just so fast
Yeah.
in so many ways that when you do hit the shield, he says, you're not going to get out of here. I have this command grab, I have this like dash to up air, like it's really hard to get out of anywhere near Falcon safely.
Right. Yeah. There's like no safe zone like when Captain Falcon's on.
The hit stun on that was like way worse than I thought it'd be, and it looked so egregious. Like you had all the time in the world to hit that up tilt. Oh, hold on, I like that. Nair here, okay, I was gonna say Nair or Witch Twist, but Witch Twist did not hit. Good Falcon dive. See, normally you can Witch Twist on people's shields and kind of get out of there, but not with Falcon. It's tough.
Yeah, I can imagine with the timing, it's just gonna be really difficult. But again, hopefully, The tech there?
Unbelievable.
Actually unbelievable.
Yeah. All right, rapid jab should do it though. Beautiful. Little pickup right there. It's low committal, which is like the first jab, but then it does take the stocks pretty early, so a good option right there.
Yeah, we'll see if Guys has what it takes here to get some more damage on the board before Sirdank goes on another spree, if you will. Oh no. don't let him get started, because he will definitely get the job done.
Yeah, getting started, no problem for him. Stopping is really where the trouble is. Like,
yeah, that's the problem. He's addicted to just like playing Captain Falcon.
he plays like accurately, I would say. Pedal to the metal. Just,
yeah.
All right, hanging on the ledge. What's the answer? Going to jump right to center stage. Nair one to Falcon
Wow.
from the ledge. Oh my goodness. Okay. A little adaptation there from Geist. Now going to, like double witch twist to get out of the range from the Falcon dive is really good, but the defensive options are really lacking. Like spot dodging at the ledge or like, dodging or rolling on the platform is not something you want to do against Falcon because that happens.
Yeah.
Oh,
Man. Just getting completely bulldozed, especially like in that game too. And another like 2-stock lead there from Captain Falcon, but also Sirdank.
Yes, yeah.
Another thing I noted like during that game too is that Geist was retreating a lot to the left platform, and I feel like that sets him up for failure in a way because because they're granted both tall characters and their moves or their arrows can strike a lot through the platform.
Right.
Because Geist kept retreating there, it was also just like a light bulb just kept going off in like Sirdank's head. He's like, oh, I can like do something about this. Like I can do something because Geist is just gonna sit there and like almost give it to me because he's like hesitating in a way or like scared or like doesn't know exactly what to do. Which granted, you want some like coverage or some like safety net to save you, but you can't really be saved from Captain Falcon's like kick just like bulldoze like coming your way like this fire like boot just like coming towards you.
And it's like exactly the size of all of Small Battlefield, like under the platform. So it's like you're stuck on the platform and you're worried about getting hit by up air, so you shield. Then you get hit by Falcon dive and you're like, all right, maybe I just won't go on the platform. So you go on the ground and then he bulldozes you.
Yeah, then
like,
down special.
Right, yeah. And you're like, all right, maybe I just won't be on the stage.
Yeah.
Then he down airs you or then he up tilts you and you're like, all right, maybe I got nothing.
Yeah, I think what might be like the best play for Geist here is to just hold center more. Hold center. Because as soon as again, that he's going on either or side of the stages, like Sirdank just has everything that can just kind of take control there. And even sitting on the platforms is a little scary. Like, although Geist can somewhat respond and also like shark beneath, it's not as beneficial as sharking upwards because it's, like a lot of your moves will most likely hit that way rather than going down.
Yeah, and one thing too is like, I don't think I have ever seen Sirdank grab. So, like, if you just hold on to your shield, maybe, play a little more defensively. Like, the only thing he's done is obviously, like, Falcon dive, but never just, like, a good old grab. Just rather, like, run up and up special you, but we see a little...
Oh my God!
I don't know what we were seeing.
Falcon! But yeah, he really does grab. So I do like that you pointed that out because that is kind of crucial, too, that we haven't even seen really a grab either from Geist as well. So they just haven't really had an option to...
That's crazy.
I wouldn't have been surprised if it scooped either.
Yeah. No,
because,
all right, there we go. Finally punishing that long cooldown of the down air with the grab, and then low profiling sort of, but also punishing that back air with the down special. Oh my goodness.
See what I mean? It just scoops.
Yeah, and like Geist had been like pestering the shield with forward air, so that's like a really good adaptation of that. Is like, hey, I know you're gonna be in this space anyway, and up smash is way better than forward air. There's a grab though. Now we're seeing him.
Just a little bit.
Oh my! Did he just turn around slowly and down smash?
Yo, did he just like walk up towards it?
That's kind of what it was. Oh my goodness, this is just so rough. I wouldn't necessarily think of this matchup as being so bad with no knowledge, but after seeing this match particularly, I might change my opinion.
You might hurt me. That's what Sirdank's doing right now to Geist.
Oh, come on though. Oh, the air dodge should get punished here. No, nothing too good. I love that like run off into that ABK back on though.
We're seeing like a little bit of like retaliation now from Geist. Oh, okay. Air dodge barely coming in clutch too with that timing there, going for a high recovery. Geist, doing, I would say, a much better job this game 3 around, being able to kind of fight back for this like center stage control here, really going for the center, and that's really important in like most of these games too. Is like just like holding center and being able to have majority of stage. And
back air, yes. Oh, down special for a down special. Finally calls out the aggressive option from Sir Dank. Big deficit to work around though. It's going to be tough.
Yeah. I would imagine though, guys, a player with his caliber are going to be able to hopefully look for those bail combos, just the bread and butter to get things going for him. Again, the really biggest thing though is to evade Sir Dank's like burst options, because again, like anything is like just a killing blow.
Right. Oh wow. Calls out the heel slide with the Falcon kick, and the throw shouldn't do it here. Obviously wrong side for back throw, and forward throw's not strong enough.
Oh my!
Air dodge back. What is going on?
There's so much hesitation I'm seeing on the screen. I'm scared.
Okay, I like that angle.
Oh my!
A back throw or up throw even? Sure, why not?
That was so unfortunate. Air dodging into the crowd. Like. Yeah, but this will be a treat to enjoy as we have J-Job back on the stage, and also Peepna, which I believe was the first set of the day for you. Correct, and Notch earlier on stream as well. So yeah, this will certainly be one for the books here. We'll either see if this will go to time or or if it'll go to time.
Yeah. I was like, I would love to hear what the other option is, because I'm not sure.
Or a secret third option.
Yeah. But it's going to be interesting here. J-Jaw can definitely like play the classic low-profile game for a lot of options in terms of like lemons, Kirby can duck under, so that's why we're already seeing so much Leaf Shield. Metal Blade also not really a big tool. It does help if you have it in your hand, but as a thrown tool, not going to do a whole lot either.
Yeah, it definitely seems like Peepnut is also optimizing a lot for the Leaf Shield, as you mentioned. It just does a lot more than like the Crash Bomb would, or the Lemons, the Pelletier whatnot, and the Metal Gilder. Just because, again, like J-Jaw can easily evade a lot of that. But like, however, the Dare though, I don't think J-Jaw's really going to be able to avoid that. I mean, see what I mean? Like, you're just going to get stampede on with that one.
All right, I like these like dash into crouches though, as J-Jaw's trying to approach. Oh, okay, picks it up with a down tilt.
I just can't help but like smile when I just see like Pancake Kirby. He just looks like so silly.
This is a match full of whimsy. Like if you take like the whole game out of it, like it is just like two little guys going at it. You know?
Yeah.
It's pretty funny.
Like if you like don't pay attention to like who's playing.
Yeah.
And just look at the little guys on the screen. It's a pretty whimsy set.
Oh, okay. I wasn't exactly sure if that would connect, but I'm surprised it did. I'm sure Peeb is very glad that it did too, as we now have a lead to work with. So the approach is going to still be on J-Jaw here. At 103, though, one nice little opening from J-Jaw could even it up, but I don't know if we're going to be seeing one of those anytime soon. Oh, all right. Makes it back.
Ooh, yeah. Even that angle on the Metal Gear there, I did like to see that. Being able to mix it up, and that's a lot of like what we see from like Peepnut, that his angles with the Metal Blade, or is it Metal Gear or Metal Blade? I'm
Metal
saying
Blade.
Okay, yeah. With the Metal Blade mix-up is really nice. It sets him in a really good position for follow-ups and stuff like that here. So even with like just into another lost knock from J-Jaw on this side.
And there is some good Leaf Shield damage. I don't know why it does 15, but God bless. All right, on the hunt there. I love that forward air, and the chase on the platform too is really smart stuff, but you got to take the stock, and soon.
Yeah, and even probably a dash attack would take it at this moment, but we'll know. We'll see. Okay, well, I guess that will do it too then.
Yeah, caught Peep fading back a little bit, maybe helped take that stock a little earlier than it should have, but we are back to the game plan here. The pellets are out, the Leaf Shield, and kind of just jumping in and out to remain at range from Kirby, because Kirby can't really do much at even medium range, I would say.
Yeah. I think it's pretty fair to say. I mean, given like J-Jaw almost has to some way like forfeit some space because of that Leaf Shield. Like you can just see like it obviously does protect Mega Man, but also in a sense like when he throws it out or whenever it releases, it's gonna still like chase after you. It's just a seeking missile essentially. So it's kind of like a dire situation where J-Jaw like has to forfeit some space in a way. But once he finds his way in, that'll be the time for J-Jaw to shine. However, I mean, Peepnut is just in full control right now.
Yeah, that's really the name of the game, is like those moments are few and far between, and he has also been pretty good about getting out of those situations. Mega Man does have a really good escape option or two, with like up air to maybe break up the combos or rush to get out of the situation entirely. So it's going to be tough, and I like that little jump at the end there for all the Mega Man knowers. That little jump helps Pellets with some extra knockback, and that nice little air-to-air, catching the jump from J-Jaw. Very smart adaptation there from Peepna.
Peepna looked pretty much in that driver's seat that game. I mean, that was like almost like a total different game, let alone like the character pick from like Atada and J-Job, let alone that it was Ness, and you know, Ness doesn't have as many blessings as like Mega Man does.
Right.
We are seeing like a completely different Kirby from J-Job here, just not able to really defend himself, and not a lot of options or like opportunities to get anything out really. So we'll see.
I noticed that there's a microphone on. Can we get Peeb on? Can we patch Peeb in here to commentate?
Would that be mid-set like coaching?
Mid-set coaching yourself? I think that's called thinking.
Okay, and now I'm gonna up tilt.
That's crazy.
He has told me that he'll sometimes do that, like when he's playing like in a set like coaching or whatever. That he'll like actually like he'll like say like what he's doing like with the person that like he's like coaching.
I like that. Like, hey.
But you know what? It's also like a smart idea because like you know what, you both, it's a learning experience, you know, type thing.
I'm going to Metal Blade you now. Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
If you get hit,
Anyway.
it's your fault. Yeah. Oh, all right. Nice little fair from the ledge. Very even game right now. Unfortunately, Leaf Shield's so good at not only all the other things we talked about, but also just slowing it down. J-Just says, like, if, you know, even if the Leaf Shield doesn't hit, I have to wait until it's out of play for me to approach. But then Peep can kind of just jump away and reset, so it's really tough.
Yeah, and even with these approaches, like now we're seeing like J-Job fall a little bit to like the pellets that are coming his way, and even like the F smashes too, not able to really respond in time to the F smash there, and the crash bomb. Like, such a beautiful setup there, the crash bomb into back as they're coming from Peep. But yeah, I mean, again, we saw earlier that, you know, J-Job was able to react to a lot of these moves that Peep was throwing out with, like, the pellets and Blade in that, but now J-Job's, like, kind of hesitating because now he just wants to approach. He's like, I just need to get in and, like, do something.
Exactly. Because now you know the alternative is, like, oh, well, if I'm not close enough to force the issue, then Peep can put up Leaf Shield.
Right.
So I gotta make something happen.
Yeah. So in a way, like, J-Job is, like, forced to approach, and even then, like, we're not. I would like to see like the fair, because like we did see how much that like pokes and like helps.
Right.
As it's like a multi-hit, right? Kind of, I would say.
Yeah.
It's a good little starter. I mean, yeah, it probably won't kill yet, but you know, it could set up for J-Job here. And you know, the unfortunate thing too is like J-Job's just not able to play grounded either, because again, I mean, Peepna is just hogging the stage.
Yeah, well, Peep helped out a little bit in terms of playing grounded by sending J-Job through the ground into the blast zone. And then I like the little interaction we saw where J-Job decided to just turn into a rock and bounce off of Rush the dog. That was nice.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, just a little, you know, like I said, full of whimsy.
Well, yeah, full of, oh.
Okay. Oh,
Well,
bad
interesting trade.
Like you said interesting, I said bad. I mean,
the word choice is...
Yeah.
Oh.
Nope. Terrible trade, I'll say it. Oh, no.
Yo.
Yeah. Okay. Good pickup, though.
You know what? That was a good trade.
Yeah, that one. We'll file that one under good. It's like 1-5 right now, but hey, we'll take the one. Yeah, you don't. I was gonna say that's a like interesting crash bomb situation, because if Mega Man up tilt's there, you probably break your shield after that crash bomb damage.
Wow.
Oh wow, that hit. He's crazy with it. I like that option right there. But slowing it down. Peep knows I got plenty to work with. Just play it slow.
Yeah, it really does not need to force an option here. Looking just to stick with the fair though through platform. Not needing to really make any like big like risk there,
right.
Really to gamble on anything here, especially again with just these small little approaches like the fading out into fair. A lot of it just kind of like, okay, I'm gonna retreat but also attack at the same time.
Exactly. And we see too, like Peep knows, like, hey, I'm just gonna keep throwing this fair out because you have to approach, and only
right.
one of them needs to hit. Well, 2 of them now, including that one. But good stuff from Peep, slowing it down, and just waiting for that inevitable like moment of hitting poor little
this
Kirby.
one will kill.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And if not, it's like 10 frames. Like there's no time at all.
I got time.
Yeah.
Have you seen that Mr. Incredible meme where he's like, oh, you got time? Yeah, I've got time.
I got time, yeah. Keep throwing out the 50th forward air. Yeah, I got time.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, we'll see. We're seeing, like, again, like I've said, a different Kirby rather than, you know, J-Job versus Atada earlier. But
Right.
again, it's just like, you know, just unable to find his footing here. into this game. Or set, rather, so.
There we go.
Yeah,
All right,
that's what you want to do.
All right, then Leaf Shield came and immediately put a damper on the party.
Yeah.
All right, there's those fares you were asking for, and look at that reward. I think you might have been onto something. Hold on.
Yeah, I mean, that's just what we also saw from, like, the Tado J-Jaw set. We saw a lot of fair being able to, like, shine through and poke through a lot, and that's just, you know, sometimes what you need to get going there. It doesn't really seem like J-Jaw has any other way to approach, because, again, of, like, all of these tools that are just here to, you know, Mega Man's, like, dismissal, I guess. I was like, I'm trying
whatever
to
he's got going on.
Yeah.
But interesting interaction we're seeing too now. I think J-Jaw's kind of picking up what to do with Leaf Shield, but like the moment that happened, Keep switched it up by picking up the Metal Blade, which for some reason, a little quirk of Mega Man, just turns off the Leaf Shield, so it lets you reactivate it.
Oh, okay.
All right, nice little combo here though, trying to get some damage, and we do have J-Jaw with a lead for the first time, which definitely helps the dynamic shift a lot. Nice. Ah, smart. Baits out that pickup of the Metal Blade, and this time J-Jaw was smart to stay on the Angel platform. If you fall off the Angel platform, even with invincibility, the Crash Bomber attaches to you for some reason.
What?
So, yeah. So if you stay on the platform, it'll go through you, but the moment you're off the platform, it will stick to you, and it, you know, just extra little like moment of keeping you in shield, which is exactly what Mega Man kind of wants anyway.
I see.
See, look right there. You have to leave shield on, but when you pick up the Metal Blade, it falls off. Really mixes up like your defensive timing in that instance. Ooh, good coverage.
Yeah, now that we're seeing like a different game 3 here, especially from J-Jaw now with the upper hand in percentage, Keepnote's just having a difficult time to kind of set up for lead shield, but I mean, as soon as I say that, already setting that up here, and again, once all that J-Jaw needs is just these aerials like the fair and backer that we've seen so far. Ooh, and the Crash Bomb barely going to save Keepnote there from falling into another stock, and potentially even J-Jaw might have even fallen to that one.
Oh, Crash Bomb almost taken off the top, too. I don't know where Crash Bomb was the rest of the set, but it is the star of the show right now. Oh, that's bad. Oh, no big punish. I was worried that the regrab was going to like let Keep hit like down smash or something, but just takes it slow and then finds that little punish right there. All right, no Crash Bomb there. We're learning. Oh.
Well, yeah.
Some of us more than others.
Yeah. I mean, hey, that's a good time, though, to let, like, down special poke through, though, because it's just, like, you know, that's the least time you would expect it. Is like, when would you ever expect a move that you haven't seen, like, all set, and then all of a sudden, okay, now I'm going to use it. That's the perfect time to use it.
Yeah, when they least expect it.
Yeah.
Especially, like, people love to go for those follow-up airs because, like, they're low committal and then incidentally can kill or take the stocks, like, pretty early. I love Metal Blade to cover the jump, and then Lemons or Crash Bomb to cover like the horizontal approach. Just a regular, good old solid setup. So tough too. Low shield means you can't really interact with Leaf Shield like favorably. You kind of just have to take it or jump away maybe, but.
We're going back, though, to the low profiling stuff. However, again, J-Jaw just in a situation where he has to approach, or else he's going to lose potentially this game 3. So we'll see. I do like that little option where, you know, the up special just kind of forcing his way back onto stage there with a little bit of, like, I guess, like, the movement of, like, the stick and whatnot, being able to help out J-Jaw there. However, again, we're just getting close. Okay.
Yeah, J-Jaw tried to approach right there and then got caught.
I was getting to, like, set up, and then I was like, well, never mind.
We're going to see one right now. It's going to be the Pit.
Oh!
We saw a little bit throughout the weekend in some games here and there and in Squash Break, I believe. So going to see how that matchup works out. I was going to say, like, Falcon Game & Watch doesn't seem too attractive for Falcon, so it's going to be Pit instead to see how that goes. So far, it is the Game & Watch show, but we got time. Just get started.
And they actually did play at Honey Pot.
Okay.
And that was the only set, and the first set that they played, and it was a 3-0 from Endothea. But however, the difference maker here is that Dank was playing Captain Falcon. Right. This set, though, he's going to play Pit.
Exactly.
Which I honestly do like the pick much better, the Pit, if you will, much better than Captain Falcon. I just think it's going to be more helpful to have these disjoints against Game & Watch. You know, someone that just, again, just has so much of, like, everything, like an arsenal of bombs as we're seeing and like
Right.
the baking and stuff like that. It's going to be a lot. So we'll see if the pit's going to be able to combat a lot of this, which I hope it would.
Yeah, I think so. Definitely just a good fundamental character, Serdank. I would say a lot of fundamentals on the side of the pit right now. It's going to be hard to find a stock right now, though, but that was such a good bait. I take it back. Just
Yeah.
jumping up to bait out the down air and then punishing accordingly, but there comes a chair to even it right back up.
Yeah, it almost seemed a little bit like a little bit of a drag down into the F smash, but I really do like that option from Serdank. And although you can do that with Captain Falcon, there might be more of an ease with it with Pit because again of just the disjoint and probably the angle. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, I do like what I'm seeing so far. Again, we don't really see the Pit relatively too much except for like in certain matchups here, so I do like that Dank is giving the Pit a second chance at life pretty much, rather than sticking with the Captain Falcon as we saw at Honey Pot.
Some interesting interactions, too, that we've seen so far. Down special from Pit, really good at kind of clearing the way from the threat of up air or Chef. And then we also see the bombs don't interact favorably with the forward air or neutral air from Pit because the multi-hits will clear the bomb and then also hit Mr. Game & Watch as well. And up air, pretty good response to the down air if you play around it correctly. Not generally, though.
Yeah, they'll try this at home, kids.
Yeah. You need a lot of training. Train professional. Ooh, a little drop down back here. Another great move. A lot of knockback on that one.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. Okay, makes it back. The forward tilt is like so meaty, and then that forward air from the platform has always been a problem. But what a response. It has been just back and forth this game.
Right off the Angel platform, I'm just going to get out of here.
Literally, just like moments. There's not been a lead for like longer than a second, I think.
Yeah, and I feel like if we did see the Captain Falcon, it might have been a different story. So I do like that we're seeing this pushback from Serdank here. Doesn't have the lead right now, but looking to make up that percentage here. Oh, wow, and holding ledge too. Just beautiful setup, and especially that wait time on the get-up. I do like that as well. A lot of people, fall victim to the down smash game watch as we saw earlier.
You just like, sometimes you just want to roll in. You're like, I'll throw him a bone.
Yeah.
All right,
Or
nice
sometimes you just think like I'm him, and then like you think you're different, and then
Right,
just
right.
it happens to you too.
RIP to that other person, but I'm different. When I roll in, it'll be fine.
Yeah,
Like,
it won't be me.
All right, definitely playing a little reserved right now. Back to poking. Big swings right now. Both of them going for an up smash. Neither finding the mark. All right, I like these safe pokes with the down tilt coming in from Serdank as well. Oh no, don't let it be you.
Yeah, I mean, is any option really safe against Game & Watch?
No. And the platform, is so good. Like, I know Pokemon Stadium is often thought of as a very neutral stage, but that in particular is so good for Game & Watch to throw the forward air on the platform and then fall through the platform forward air again. And it's just so much pressure for regular get up, or even if you hold on to the ledge too long. So maybe we'll see a little switch up here on the stage counter pick, but
Yeah, it almost gives Endothyia a chance of setting up twice.
Right,
If you
right.
think about it, and with Serdank, it's almost like, okay, I have to get this perfectly,
Exactly.
and if I don't, then I'm gonna get punished with the fair.
yeah.
Either way, I'm just screwed.
So I get one chance to hit a bullseye, and you get two chances to hit the board.
Yeah, okay, what is this?
It's tough. All right, I like that. Looking to probably punish an arrow right there, but not really giving it up. Chef at the ledge, always hard to deal with, but it's going to be just a regular get up. That makes it work. Ooh, smart. Poor turtle, man. What'd he do? Oh, wow, he makes it back from that? That's crazy.
Serdank's got to be conservative about these arrows. Once again, it does seem like Endothyia is trying to cheese his way through with a bucket there. So, yeah, most definitely. Yeah, gonna have to be a little conservative about it. I mean, luckily, Pit doesn't have a lot of projectiles just because of the arrows here. So a lot of it just being the fisticuffs moment, and especially the disjoint with the sword, I guess, or blade or whatnot. It's still doing a pretty good job at Serdank holding the fort down.
Yeah, it was just kind of one over-ambitious approach, I think. Normally, I was saying how good Serdank is at going for these, safe pokes, down tilt or what have you. That time, it was, a big old dash attack that just was, too much of a gamble to get hit with that down smash. Chef at the ledge, not really as effective when you have all these extra jumps as Pit. It does have a lot of cooldown, so if you can, get to the ledge fast enough and just jump away, kind of invalidates it a little bit, but the damage is still racking up.
Okay, yeah, I do like what we're seeing so far from Sir Dink, just kind of going back and forth on the stage here, trying to cover as much ground as possible. But again, as soon as we see the trade-off where Endofia is now on ledge and has Sir Dink there, you know, at his hands with the fair into the down tilt, I mean, it's just like 1-2 like little bread and butter combo. So it's difficult right now for Dink to come back from this. However, though, Endofia at 75%, arguably kill percent on this stage too. So we'll see how Sir Dink approaches. Oh my, if he can't approach.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you want to approach, but not into the smash attacks, down smash and the punish with the up smash and a 9? Crazy.
What is
just
he
showing off. Just
what is he, how does he know this?
That's the like worst taunt. Not even like none of the pre-program ones, just throwing out a 9 real quick.
Yeah, I do love that we are seeing the very peak moment of Sir Dink, like almost unlocking his like third eye right now. He's like on the very brink of it to having a game changer momentum here, and it's just hard to say because again it's hard to shut down a character like Game & Watch. There's just so much that's going on the stage, and to constantly be aware of, again, as you said, with the platform coverage as well, you know, it may not.
Yeah, it's like the third eye's got some sleep in it still. You know, you gotta rub it because like Endofia is just a little faster, right? Like we saw a get up attack to punish the forward air at the ledge, like get up attack from Sir Dink to hit the bomb. Very smart. However, Endofia was like, oh, I'm going to run up down tilt to punish your get up attack. So it's just, you got to catch up a little bit, see if we can get there. Here comes the pit one more time, and this time we're going to small battlefield, little change of pace.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see. I mean, hopefully, I mean, this stage is like relatively similar to Hollow, right? I would say like lengthwise-ish.
Yeah, lengthwise. More so like platform-wise, though, platforms are a little further from the ledge from Pokemon Stadium, though, which is the comparison I was going to draw. So it could still help a little bit, but we'll see how it all plays out.
So PS2, but smaller.
Yeah. When are they coming out with mid-battlefield? Oh, wait, no, that's just Battlefield. My fault.
Midfield.
Big old neutral air damage here, and stay back is exactly what I think, too, Sid. Get away from him. Ooh, waited that out.
I like that option from Sir Dink. Again, we just haven't been seeing too many grabs come out, so that was a nice read there into that air dodge from Endofia here. However, it's going to be difficult still for Sir Dink to respond and, you know, find his foot in the door here because, again, I mean, Endofia is just kind of letting things roll with it, especially with like the air momentum he's built up here with all of the up airs coming out and the nair tools, even the up just a great option to do it. Oh,
the low profile. That's so sad. It's like normally up smash, pretty good out of shield option, but hits is like so vertical, more so like anti-air that like the Game & Watch is dashed under it, and then the crouch under the grab too. Like I said, Endofia is just a step faster every time so far. No, that's gonna. Okay.
Oh my! Imagine if it was a 9.
I was like, honestly, like forward smash at that percent with the sweet spot might just do it anyway, but.
Still got signs of life coming from Sir Dink. I do like the up smash better there for that position. Again, it's just so tricky because we see Endofia trying to set up a lot for these down smash attacks, just like so casually, really just letting these smash attacks rip. And as long as Sir Dink just does not get a little too close for comfort there, he'll be okay. I mean, yeah, he's slowly racking up the percentage, so really doesn't have to like fight back on those smash attacks. He can just kind of wait it out, really.
Yeah, and like this percent is already getting to that spot where you can begin to conceive of taking the stock, but it looks like you're going to have to do it while you are on your last one. Big back air right there from Endofia to put Sir Dink on the back foot one more time. I like that back air timing, really smart, but Endofia had the shield up.
Ooh.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's a really good read there from Dink there. You see the grab is low-key huge from Endofia there, and we'll see if Sir Dink's also able to close out the stock. It would be really helpful there, and there it is with the smash attack of his own. Was that smash attack? I think so.
What's that?
Was it a smash attack or was that?
Yeah, down smash.
Okay.
Like very fast.
Oh, yeah.
But after the forward tilt too, which is some good pressure, like, you know, you do the forward tilt and they go to approach and you punish the approach with like that very fast smash attack. Really smart stuff. Ooh, forward tilt to beat out the fair as well, but Game & Watch is so fast, already ready with 5 more moves. Slowing it down a little bit. Back to neutral here. Both of them know what's at stake. Just want to play safe. And as I say that, Dash attack, very ambitious. Gets punished by Sir Dank, but only with a neutral air, nothing huge.
Yeah, the parry also just doing wonders for that. I mean, if he was not able to land that parry, it would have been a different story. But again, just kind of retreating back to each other's side here. However, Endofia is trying to sneak his way in. Sir Dank still just going to have a couple of his uppers of his own and waiting out. That dare was crucial. The up smash, though, not going to close it out for Endofia.
Quite yet. Up special going to knock Sir Dank off the stage. Forward airs have been a problem historically, but finds a way around him. Big swing right there. No big punish, back to neutral. Forward airs have been the name of the game. Will one find the mark? Yeah. Oh, what a swing.
I'm so surprised that side B went unpunished from Sir Dank there. Oh my gosh, dash attack, not going to do it just yet, but we're setting up for Chef now.
The arrow is so smart. Can you get off the ledge? You can. Roll on. Very brave. The up smash catches a jump. We're going into a game of 4.
You know what? That was beautiful.
Why does Sir Dank have 4 headphones?
that spot dodge into up. Okay, like actually though.
Yeah, talk about it.
Oh my. I'm just like amazed. Like the timing was so crucial, and I can only imagine that Sir Dank was probably panicking. Like, I need to do something now.
Yeah, I'm too nervous. My heart rate is just going up,
yeah.
up and up. Like,
I was honestly really scared that the fair there was gonna connect and just like explode Sir Dank. However, though, the spot dodge just coming just in time there, and underneath the platform was just perfect position there. However, unfortunate for Endofia falling victim to that up smash there. However, if you're a Sir Dank fan,
oh yeah,
you're in this.
Yep. Locked in for another game. Hey,
exactly.
Maybe 2. Who knows? We'll see. So far, though, Endofia playing a little more aggressively, maybe trying to seal the deal right now. But one thing that really got better as that last game went on, and we may see more of it now, is the forward air spacing from Sir Dank. Just pressuring the shield, and then despite Game & Watch's really good out of shield option, not really getting punished for it because you can kind of fade away with its mobility.
And I do like that you mentioned the fair, because it's it's somewhat similar to that pokey kind of thing, because you can also do that fade in kind of stuff. You don't really have to go all the way in. You can just kind of safely commit to it there. But yeah, I mean, Endofia on the other hand, though, stepping a bit on the gas here, really just chasing after Sir Dank across the stage here, just wanting to get this set over with.
Right. All right. I like the spot dodges we're seeing from Sir Dank as well, but it's just not enough. And when they do get scouted out, it's pretty rough, but that is just a good old-fashioned edge guard that's going to do it right there. 56% on Endofia's first stock as we see some damage rack up onto Sir Dank's second now. Okay, nice little neutral air. Just going to get that vertical damage in, and the Orbiter's down special from Pit, not really doing a whole lot to stop the up airs.
Oh, okay. Good time to shield there just in time to avoid the F smash from Endofia. However, still got such an uphill battle to come back from, and yet again, just another smash attack from Endofia. Oh
yeah,
my!
That's crazy. Yeah, Sir Dank has been landing some pretty good, well-spaced back airs, but they got punished that time with the up smash. Really big hitbox on that. As you said, he really expands his noggin when he swings that helmet.
Yeah.
He got the hat a size too big, I think. But
oh,
a 1.
My.
There it is.
There's just no way. He has to know, right?
What? The last.
We're going to be coming in from the loser side. We're starting off with Atada and Twitchy. Atada, you saw earlier, falling victim to the red-pink puffball of JJ. Now taking on Isabel, piloted by Twitchy. So we'll see if the Chicago native can take on the Invader.
Yeah, this kind of matchup can be a little bit challenging for Ness due to Isabel having the pocket that can mess up Ness's recovery. I'm sure Atada's used to it. He does a really good job piloting PK Thunder and the Rocket back towards stage to be able to make it back safely. But when you have to deal with pocket, it's a little bit of an issue, not to mention with Isabel throwing out so many projectiles with the forward air, back airs, and all that is going to be really tough, I think. And Twitchy, Isabel is a character that you don't see too often, and I think Twitchy does a really good job at playing around Isabel's strengths
100%.
To the best of his ability. So.
And not to mention playing around Isabel's weaknesses, because as we all know, unfortunately, Isabel is a bad character.
Yes.
So Twitchy being in this position is already impressive as is. So seeing how Isabel plays around having the lesser kill power, the poor frame data, the smash attacks with 0 range, all of these characters that Twitchy is playing around with better than Isabelle.
And the 9-to-5 that Isabelle also has.
Exactly. She's got work to do. She's got to drive home in this snowstorm and deal with some whack villager that can't pay rent. It's hard to. It's
Why
hard
you
to
call me out like that?
Not you. I wasn't.
My town is filled with weeds.
Hey,
Isabelle is drowning in them.
Hey, yo, that sounds like a gardening issue, not necessarily a financial issue. So starting off, we're going to go to Battlefield with all of the platforms.
Yeah, a lot of these platforms will set up for Isabelle to use her Lloyd Rocket to not only place them underneath the platforms, but even on the platforms to try and catch Atada off guard. So I think that Twitchy will benefit from this stage. Meanwhile, with Atada using the platforms to reset his aerials and double jumps to be able to do combos more on Isabelle, which being a floaty character, can really help out in this situation as well.
Yeah, for sure. And it also gives Isabelle another place to run away to off the ledge. Yeah, and take that into the umbrella. Nice thought.
Yeah, the platform really helping out with extending that a little bit more for that F tilt. Just racking on some damage here with that dash tech too. Both of them around even percent, 70 and 80, looking for their big openings to start out with who gets the first momentum in this game.
Yeah, and it's going to come down to, like, Isabelle has a good grab game with that fishing rod and, honestly, with that net as her neutral grab. But Ness, with that back throw, you know it's going to be looking hard for Isabelle to get in like she kind of does. But with the slingshot, she wants to kind of keep that distance. But still, her kill options are fairly boxy.
Yeah, definitely. And that fishing rod really helps out with her grab game because, Atada's going to be playing a lot more of an aerial game just based on what Ness does. And if Twitchy's able to hit that fishing rod in the air on Atada, he can just use that up throw as a kill throw. So that's something that Isabelle has compared to other characters who don't have the ability to grab in the air like that.
And if Twitchy wants to get nice with it, he can use the fishing rod off the ledge because Ness does just float in the air as Atada's drawing that circle with the PK Thunder back to get that rocket back to the stage.
Definitely. We're seeing here Twitchy starting to make a little bit of a lead here, but they're still pretty even. Twitchy has been using a lot of these platforms to move around with Isabelle quickly compared to Atada.
Oh man, instant pocket. Knowing Atada loves to go for those PK fires off the ledge and still, nope, doesn't have it. And again with the down air. That's going to be so key. I don't know why we didn't bring it up earlier.
Yeah, what's nice about Isabelle is that that down air is always consistent compared to Villagers where it's the 1 through 3 turn-ups that just kind of varies. So having that consistency on a character like this really helps out with those spikes and also just prevents Atada from trying to survive as long as he can.
Yeah, and almost a command grab, but not quite with that fishing rod.
Ooh, look at this.
Dropping shield just in time to get a little bit of a grab is Twitchy. Now having a decent lead. Got that Lloyd Rocket in position. Atada's been doing a really good job of PK firing the Lloyd Rocket away, so it's just not a factor at all so far.
Yeah, there's that fishing rod you were talking about. It hanging off the ledge and having the recast to just catch Atada before he gets back onto stage for a punish.
Twitch has been using the distance, knows the distance so well, and there you have it. Atada dropping ledge, thinking maybe I can get away with this, but no. Twitchy gonna grab that and take us to a game 2.
Yeah, I think Atada dropped a little bit too far there, and that's where that pocket came in, because Twitchy, having the extra stock, just knew that he could go for that and not really lose too much out of it. He was doing a great job of taking the lead after that second stock there.
And Battlefield seemed to be a good pick. Neither character really using that top platform too much, but it definitely felt like a good place for it. Felt like more threatening for Twitchy, like you were saying with the fishing rod, and like you were saying that it doesn't really benefit Ness all that much with what Atada likes to do with those PK fires and so on. So going into game 2, I can imagine Atada might want to go to a stage limiting, taking away that top platform, but we'll see. Nope, keep it
just going right back.
Letting it ride.
I think that it's a fine stage just for use, but Atada might want to try it one more time just to see, and if it goes to the 2-0 in Twitchy's favor, then maybe we might see a stage change to like Small Battlefield or PS2 or something like that.
And I do think that last stock that Atada took was just kind of a mental, I usually drop shield, I usually drop ledge here, go for that deeper recovery, but Twitchy has that pocket and can just take care of it. So I don't think Atada's going to make that same mental gaffe again.
No, probably not. I mean, a lot of Atada's stocks were just lost to those low recoveries. initially, so we might see a change in gameplay where Tada tries to go high with Ness's recovery, which is a little bit riskier, I would say, but it might be the switch that we need.
Yeah, like risky absolutely with those forward airs, back airs, and missing with that pocket, expecting a PK fire, but everybody knows that Tada likes to do a little bit of a short hop before that PK fire.
Using the double jump momentum to be able to play around with the PK fire. And not to mention, which also we never mentioned about this matchup, is that the balloons from Isabel's recovery also proc the PK fire after effect. So that might come into play on the ledge if Twitchy's trying to recover. It hasn't really came into effect, but Twitchy making that first lead once again, getting about 30% extra credit, and just setting up this movement to move back and forth and not get caught by Atada.
And this up tilt has been putting in work early. And, yep, that yo-yo doesn't need any introduction. Easily taking that first stock off of Twitchy, but Twitchy doing a good job of getting that little bit of extra credit that this character lower on the tier list needs.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you need to make all the headway that you can in a lead like this. And I mean, Twitchy's really moving well, using that Lloyd Rocket to almost try and get a grab there on that top platform for a potential kill. Didn't find it, but I do like the trapping aspect that they're setting up with Isabel.
No, and I like that you say the word trap because, oh, nice tag. Because Twitchy's been calling out Atada's PK fires to the point where Atada isn't really going for them as much because he's gotten called out twice, and there you go, holding shield, not really knowing what to do, getting hit with that caught trapped, and now that up smash taking that second stock.
Really scaring your opponent in their shield. Atada going for the jump out of shield, trying to get out of there. And now Twitchy's putting on this damage, 55% from about a 4-piece string combo, doing very well keeping up with this percent damage output compared to Atada right now. Oh, using the jab, trying to give a little bit, not quite finding it.
I love that little jab. It's pretty disrespectful, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, not quite getting the fire, the fishing rod recovery.
No, that is it. Yeah,
absolutely untechable.
Wasn't sure about the rocket if the
Hey, what?
Oh, I was gonna say, I don't know about the rocket if the distance was too far for Atada to recover after hitting Twitchy, but still made it back, almost losing the game to that F smash there.
Woo! Nice combo, and that PK fire to PK fire. Loving that from Atada, and now got Twitchy in a bit of a bad situation. You got to make it back with that one balloon, stalling Twitchy just enough to not get back to the ledge and use that pocket to gimp Atada. Now we got ourselves in the same situation. We found ourselves in that second stock, trapped and forced into that up smash and losing yet another game to Twitchy. Down 2-0 now is Atada.
I like Twitchy covering the middle of the stage with that F smash, trying to prevent that landing, and then just going full in after Atada just got pretty well, like a comeback in percent, honestly. I mean, it was like 0 to 80, and it almost became like last stock, last hit situation. So Atada does have ways to get back into this game, but he needs to be able to find the lead earlier than Twitchy. And Twitchy's doing a great job of just keeping the momentum in his favor.
Yeah, it's that ledge game. Like, he got all of that damage just from using those PK fires on ledge, catching Twitchy's ledge option, and that's where all the damage came from. And letting Twitchy get back to stage for free, like that fishing rod is so tough. Like it's got the tether recovery, and then the balloons also act as like a pseudo shield. So that yo-yo is tougher to deal with, and the PK Thunder is like tougher to do, and the PK Fire, like you're saying earlier,
too, because Atada loves doing back air off stage to snuff out recoveries. And Isabel, you're seeing Twitchy move back and forth, trying to play with the aerial momentum just to play out of that range of the back air and trying to make Atada give up the stage by accident.
Yeah, and like you have to hit Isabel like dead on. Like if you hit that balloon at all, it's gonna eat that hit. Oh, looking for an early stock is Twitchy.
Yeah, definitely. Though one of those two could have spelled disaster, as Atada did not have his double jump there. But we are seeing the battlefield pick once again. We did see Atada thinking about switching the stage here, but I do think that he is able to do it, to maybe get a game here. We saw that second game, there was a lot of great adaptation. But Twitchy showing just how confident he is on the stage with Isabel. I mean, moving around the platforms, as we've been mentioning previously, and just setting up places where you want Ness to go.
And that Lloyd Rocket kind of exploding directly at that top platform. So it does have its advantages for Twitchy outside of just those combos going up with that up air. And neutral get up, every single time. I've seen so many neutral get up attacks, neutral get ups, get just snuffed out, and I'm like, how did they do that? Like, how did that let that happen? But like when you push the button, it's just kind of like, you just do it, not really thinking.
Yeah, same thing. I mean, like, the yo-yo wasn't even off the ledge. It's just that Twitchy did the wrong option there, thinking that they could punish, and it just wasn't quite worked out. They still have time to make this game back, but I mean, 146 on Atada might be able to find a few stray hits here before this stock is lost.
And now in that juggle mode, not letting Twitchy land. Got a one up air, but not too much stage control. Definitely in Twitchy's favor. Sharking along that platform on the right.
Definitely. See that up air trying to get a little bit sneaky, finding a stock there off the ledge. It's going to be the grab, that back throw, and that will do it. You mentioned the net having a strong throw kill. And yeah, Twitchy's able to find that kill there.
Risky air dodge, and there's that fire that you were talking about that game one. It could happen, and here we go. A lot of pressure off the ledge. And yep, that popping her up. When you pop those balloons, it pops her up, and that yo-yo cleaning up that second stock. Atada looking very, very good in this third game.
Yeah, that fire covering the ledge perfectly to ruin all the invincibility frames that Twitchy was getting on the ledge and just having to reset. Atada had the perfect trap going there and is now starting to claw his way back into the set after being down 2-0.
Man, immediate wave land from Twitchy. I don't know if it was a buffer or not, but that up tilt got snuffed out and wave landed, and keeping that advantage going, dropping down from that platform, getting that forward air.
Yeah, look at all this percent that Twitchy put on in just a short amount of time that you don't expect a character like Isabelle to actually do.
Yeah, bad character, by the way.
Yeah, any character is good, except for Little Mac.
Nah, I believe the line is every character is viable except for Ganondorf.
Nah, I hate Little Mac. Seen there, Atada actually, though, trying to just go for a little bit of extra percent with the PK Thunder, knowing that I do not have a way to get back safely anyways without my double jump. Did not find it there, but Twitchy potentially on the winning stock right now, but they have to find their way back on stage against this boy.
Good stuff, managing to find some footing, and that F up tilt. No Void Rocket catching Atada, but on that platform now, Sharked with those up airs. Twitchy making this back just a little bit at a time. Oh, amazing tether recovery. Got that stage back down there. Amazing three turn. And my gosh, that F smash is so strong from Isabelle.
Yeah, with the rage, that might have killed Atada there, and Twitchy probably knows that. Trying to go for something a little bit cheesy here. The dash attack into the forward air misses. Not with that either. Trying to prevent something. Will we see something? I was expecting Twitchy to go for up smash out of shield in that instance, so I was waiting for that. They were both like, who's gonna do it first?
Who's gonna rip that up smash first? Because Twitchy, you saw that twice in that second game, but now Atada getting in there first, trapping Twitchy in that shield and forcing us to a game 4. Hot set alert, no zeros on the board anymore. Atada making awesome adaptations, pressuring Twitchy more on the ledges and getting a lot more damage and not getting snuffed out off stage as much.
Yeah, and also just in that situation, like he went for jump previously and not going for jump there really saved him from that game potentially. And also the PK Fires, as we mentioned before, have been mostly being used on the ledge where Twitchy is not able to use Pocket against them and can't really do anything. Normally Atada is using it in like neutral where like he can use it, but because of Pocket, he's like, okay, I have to be a little bit more reserved here. Oh, what happened to Twitchy there with the momentum?
And
ooh, gets a little bit snuffed. No.
Atada was using the PK Fires to get rid of Void Rocket, and Twitchy was kind of using that as a bait to pocket it and maybe use it in advantage. Didn't really get anything huge off of it, but forcing Atada to use it was probably part of Twitchy's plan.
Yeah, definitely. We're seeing here Twitchy claw his way back onto the stage. About even percent. The Lloyd Rocket doesn't combo into that up air, which could have potentially been the kill. And you see Twitchy trying to get a little fishy rod on the top platform with an up throw.
That went so far. That was one hell of a cast.
Yeah, I mean, it almost worked, though. Just like that back air almost worked and found the kill. Ooh, I don't like this.
No, she's going all the way around. What? The balloon, it was the balloon.
Yeah, the balloons. The balloons proc the PK Fire. Like, I mean, both of them at that percent, none of them really want to lose this first stock.
No, and the first stock at this stage in the tournament between two players that are so good at knowing the other player's win condition is so important, because now Atada can kind of turtle a little bit, and as long as you survive this scuffle of the invincibility, you're probably going to be fine.
I like Atada trying to use PK Flash off stage and instead, you know, loses the stock from the slingshot, but still found a little bit of damage. 20% is nothing to scoff at.
I mean, with the way that Twitchy's been racking up damage, it might be. Like, look at that, 20-30.
Wow. Look at that, it's still going. I mean, those were just short hop slingshots into the dash attacks. which Isabel's dash attack being disjointed like that as a projectile really helps out with her damage output, especially on platforms and ledges where you can just throw it out there for free.
Absolutely. My gosh, that back air is putting in work. Oh my gosh, that up tilt is so good.
Good at scooping and setting up for combos here. Another forward air will be taking out Twitchy as Atada is fighting his way back to stay in on loser's side here at Dash Dance.
What awesome stuff, air dodge up. Yep, Ben getting into awesome positions is Atada to use that egregious air dodge that Ness has. But in this matchup, it is putting in a lot of work, keeping him alive and keeping his stocks intact.
Yeah, goes very far and grabs the ledge. It's mostly Atada's way to get back to stage when he's very close instead of using PK Thunder. You also see him use it when he uses PK Flash on the ledge too. And Twitchy is just not phased by it at all because he keeps running in. One, two! Oh no! Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Twitchy's been doing a really good job at making back some percent at least, but she hasn't been able to find this kill here until the fishing rod.
Yeah, that girl, she got quite the cast.
True. I mean, 73% right here. Twitchy can close it out, but she has to find a way to get more percent racked onto Atada, which we have seen about 40-50% combos, especially starting at low percents here. And here we go, a little bit more. The Lloyd Rocket almost covering the landing perfectly for Atada, but he makes it out of there.
Atada is so confident in his play. Does not care at all about any of the bad that is happening on the stage. Doesn't care about the situation. Oh my gosh, but now probably should care a little bit now.
Yeah, just a little bit. That could have been a grab to close it out. It will be the back throw, and the dog is not. Oh,
Man.
She is gone.
She gone.
She gone. Okay, we got game 5 for our first set of Losers Top 24 here at Dash Dance. Atada clawing his way back, trying to get this best of reverse 3-0. Meanwhile, Twitchy, she has the ability to close this out, but Atada has her number at least here so far. But I mean, it's a good fight between these two characters.
Those first 2 games were very much Twitchy, and these last 2 games have been very, very much Atada. And I saw Atada, I don't know, something about the way Atada leaned back in that little smirk. I think he's got something in his head that he's gonna let rip in this game, and it might just be hella saucy.
Yeah,
but Twitchy got something to say about it. Using that top platform, finally missing that tech is Atada. Getting one more up there.
I think it's very interesting that we just stayed on Battlefield the entire time here, and we haven't seen a stage switch from either player. I mean, when Atada was down 2-0, he was thinking about it, going for a stage switch. And then Twitchy, now that she is now in a Game 5 situation after being up 2-0, has to figure out, like, okay, is Battlefield the play here, or is Atada getting too comfortable here? And I think she's willing to run it one more time.
I think the platforms just provide so much utility for Twitchy that she doesn't really want to mix anything up at this point and maybe give Atada an extra benefit, especially given that this stage is probably super character specific.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you saw right there that almost led into an up air from that Lloyd Rocket, and Twitchy was able to proc the detonation of the Lloyd Rocket almost perfectly, and that's that kind of trapper aspect that you don't recognize with Isabel too much when you first look at this character.
Yeah, she's got those. Oh my gosh. I thought that fishing rod was. I still am confused at what the actual grab box of the fishing rod is and when it's active, when it's not active.
So it's when it gets first thrown out. As soon as it's staying on the ground, it's inactive, and when Isabel reels it back in, that's when it's active again.
Okay.
So Isabel has 2 ways to proc it, both of them almost dying off the top here. But you also see the fishing rod bounce off shield just a little bit if it does hit shield there.
You'd think that if a command grab should grab shield, but...
I mean, it's a tether too, so it's a really good grab, but Atada will be making first blood here in Game 5 at 140%. Twitchy looking for this opening here as she lets Atada get back to mid-stage, but trying to use the slingshots to get Atada into a disadvantaged situation. The fishing rod does not find its mark here. Oh, a missed turnaround grab for Twitchy. That's not good.
Nah, missing that grab, letting Atada just get a little bit of an advantage. Not getting anything huge off of them, but here's that forward air string. Missing that tech on that platform is massive.
And losing the double jump too. Twitchy's in trouble here, but it will be a missed tech. Twitchy claws her way back onto stage after that very detrimental situation there.
We haven't seen that once this entire set. Atada has been aggressive off stage on Twitchy, but she's using that forward air to push Atada into that stage, force attack. That Atada and I don't think we were ready for.
Yeah, I mean, you'd think that being a NEST player, you'd be ready for a tech at least bouncing off the stage from PK Thunder all the time, but not really in this case here, as Atada is now only 50% ahead of Twitchy here, trying to find a big F smash at ledge to steal back the lead. Twitchy wants this game win so bad and has clawed her way back to even percents.
No jump, does have the jump, misses with the down air, got the up air just a little bit, trapped with the up there, moving the shield around, but it's not worth it. The roll will catch it with the up smash. Twitchy on her tournament stock when she was up 2-0.
That shield poke from the up smash really cost her the stock there and took too much shield damage, which is unfortunate, but Tada knows that that yo-yo can get him some good kills and put you in a panic state when you're sitting in shield on the yo-yo.
And she was doing such a good job navigating the shield, moving it around, then getting the roll, but just not enough. Oh my gosh, navigating around the up smash that was taking so many stocks earlier in this set. Lloyd Rocket, unfortunately not getting all those hits back to stage easily. Fishing Rod, no dice.
No, not quite, but that was a really great angle for Twitchy to be able to grab the fishing rod. 150 still on Atada. It will be the up tilt reaching down between ledge. We are in a last stock situation here with Atada taking the lead.
Game 5, middle of the stage. Twitchy got to get something going. Umbrella, nothing. Broom, also nothing. Holding that shield is Atada. Does not want to get any combo started, but dropping the shield, letting Twitchy get a little bit of a combo, but Atada knows how to get out of it.
Yeah.
1, 2, oh my gosh, get him with those up airs.
That's putting on big damage here, only about a 40% deficit for Twitchy here. This could be that last stock situation, last hit, but Atada now has stage control and ledge control and finds the back air, and that will close it out as Atada beats Twitchy in a reverse 3-0 fashion.
Man, that back air was so good, and I had a feeling that like in that last game, like he had Atada found something out and just using the movement, not letting Twitchy really get into that small battlefield, poolside song here at the Great Wolf Lodge.
Actually, we are poolside. There is a pool outside this window here in the hallway. But starting things out with Geist getting a big 60% combo here against Comet. Ooh, and then the bat within saving Geist from that Fox up tilt, which is something that we're going to see a lot of. Bayonetta loves getting out of things with that bat within, or even Witch Time too. So right there, yeah, Witch Time, full charge up smash, and we are out of there. Geist making first blood here.
We are off to the races.
Oh, okay. Are we planking now?
Oh, Geist planking?
No, is this the set? Is this the set?
It could be.
This is the set.
Geist is not afraid to plank, and it works against Fox. It works against Fox.
I mean, Bayonetta about to get her ass beat. And then Fox gets gimped for like 5 damage, and then that's it.
Yeah, you got 5. Yeah, getting that one early combo. Oh, okay, there we go. And yeah, trying to go for those up airs, but then getting stuffed out with that Witch Twist. Yet another combo, easily getting back to the stage is Comet, jumping over that Witch Twist and Nair.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Geist is really playing this very patient, knowing that he has the lead and doesn't have to overextend versus a character as volatile and explosive as Fox. Picking his battles very well here, and we've seen Comet struggling to find his in. He's getting some chip damage here and there, putting on about 73% right now, but already at 100 on his second stock is not great, especially when you're fighting against Bayonetta here. Good punish with that down smash, still not killing surprisingly.
Maybe? No shot. What am I talking about? I know Bayonetta. I know the Bayonetta character does this thing.
Yeah, we're seeing here Comet trying to look for that short hop back air at ledge. Fox is really used to doing that a lot, but another up smash will take out Comet. Comet repositioning in the player cam, trying to figure out how do I approach this matchup here. You know, if they don't want to play the game, I have to get the lead in the next few games in order to win this set. And that's so much pressure you're going to be having to deal with throughout the set of, I cannot lose lead once, otherwise this is going to happen to me again.
And it's not even, like, yeah, not even losing like percent lead is that big of a deal. It's more so that stock deficit. Because once you're at a stock deficit, you have to approach Bayonetta, you have to get hit with all of these combos, and you have to push the advantage. When Bayonetta is perfectly fine just doing whatever she wants.
She had to go to the Witch Realm or whatever it is. I haven't played Bayonetta in a while.
Her coven needed her.
Oh, true.
And also, she was getting up there in percent, and she just wanted, and Geist just wanted to reset neutral. So It's not that big of a deal.
I completely agree. I mean, look at this. Comet's doing a lot better at getting this early percent here in these neutral wins, but it does not matter when Geist immediately hits Comet with his own back air.
Yeah, that back air is so much more consistent as a kill move than Fox's back air. The fakest kill move.
Fox back air is still scary at ledge. You know, he just keep pressing that button, and I'm like, what am I supposed to do?
No, you're right. It is a good move at the ledge, but the amount of times that it kill sparks or kill screens and it doesn't actually take the stock is far too many.
I feel like I'm being lied to.
No. You'll like.
I'm being gaslit.
Maybe you don't like. I've seen years of Comet bots. That move is that is the fakest kill move of all time. That move is not killing sub 140.
I will have to agree because I have not picked up the controller in like half a year at this point.
It's not worth it. Just stay on the mic.
Oh, true. Gamma on the mic, Momo on the mic, everyone on the mic.
Mochi on the mic, everybody on the mic.
True. And now we've got them on Small Battlefield on the mic.
On the sticks. Oh, and so much combo, so much 71% onto Comet, but it might not matter because Bayonetta has this ability. Oh, there we go, one.
Okay,
only getting one hit of up air. That's all that Comet's gotten the entire set.
I mean, it works though. Like, look at Comet actually taking the lead here for just a little bit, getting this grab punish, and trying to keep the stock lead, as you mentioned before.
Let it ride!
Yeah, big call out there from Comet, getting that first kill, and this is what you were talking about. Having that stock lead is so important to not let Geist play his game, and we're seeing here the shift in momentum and gameplay style compared to game one.
Being aggressive, staying up in Geist's business, jumping with him, and as that witch twist doesn't go for the back here off that up tilt, but manages to get a good amount of percent, and they're going for these. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. The Falco classic, but on Bayonetta, of just up tilt into back air, and it just works.
So much better on Bayo.
Yeah, but I mean, I see it more on Falco just with the amount of Falcos we have in Chicago. But here, Geist having that percent deficit here around 50% as Comet is really sharking the water against the floor here, trying to look for an option. That's a regrab potentially from Geist, but not getting punished from Comet.
It's all the bait. Bayonetta wants you to
because you're gonna overextend and then you're gonna fall off the stage from that. So exactly. I completely agree with Comet being hesitant before.
And we've seen Comet go for these forward airs off of the dash attack conversions instead of up air because Geist has just been doing bats within to get out of the combo. So it's tough for Comet to get any real combo or any real damage going.
Yeah, it's been very hard because, I mean, Geist is just playing so reserved and not getting flustered by not having the lead compared to game one and just playing very great. Dash attack into back air. Quite the kill move, but not quite killing there. A dash attack is going to get punished by the Witch Time, and now Geist has the lead once again, and we are going to see the shift that we saw in game one.
Geist going to stay far away from that ledge, exactly where Fox does not want to be, and we'll go up. We'll take that 45, 47%, and we'll see if Comet can make a little bit of a comeback. No, into that grab, Geist got this download a little bit, almost complete, but managing to get two good neutral wins.
We're seeing Geist play like this bait game, showing that Comet is expecting something like an afterburner kick from that spacing that Geist is doing, but he's doing dash attack, just getting these straight hits in, doing a little bit of damage, knowing that he's able to finish it off with one of his other bread and butter kill confirms like an up tilt or even Witch Time, but it will be the raw back air that will actually seal it.
Yeah, and it's so tough when your opponent knows exactly what you want to do, and there's nothing you can do about it. Like, Geist knows exactly what Fox wants, and that's that down air, that's that nair, that's like it's into the up smash or the up airs, and there's literally nothing Comet can do except try to bait out the option, and you have to get within Bayonetta's burst range, and that burst range includes back kill. And
yeah, I mean,
you kill the vibe with the song, bro. What are we doing?
You just have to, but we're actually killing the vibe because we're going to Town and City instead.
Yeah.
I do think that
he wants that back here to kill earlier.
Yeah, no, that's completely the reason why. And I mean, like, if you're gonna die to Bayonetta back here, you might as well just get it over with. We haven't seen Geist carry off the side of the stage with Comet yet, but even on Town and City, it might happen here. I mean, Geist has this lead just for a little bit as Comet's trying to bring back this percent.
And it's been and Comet's been honestly been doing a fantastic job of keeping his Geist combos inside toward the stage, not letting Geist SDIing directly in every single time. And this is that one time where it did not manage to go in his way, but still keeping the combos on the stage so he doesn't get carried off like you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, that speed the platform was coming in. Comet did tech that to get away, and then Geist tried to go for the grab to get the cheeky kill, so both of them were really floundering with the platforms moving, which is what you see on Town and City sometimes. So this change in the stage, moving to more an FD-esque stage, might help out Comet here as he finds the tech read into the up smash and gets that lead once again.
Yeah, and a small lead it is, but he manages to get a combo going, another forward air. These up airs, he wants these up airs. Everybody wants these up airs from Fox, but he does not manage to get them. He wants to go for more of a multi-hit. Ooh, good nair off that weight.
Yeah, Fox being on this FD-esque stage means that Bayonetta does not have as many escape options with the platforms now that you're switching back, and you're seeing how that affects Geist's game plan as he's already taken 60% just from that little stock alone.
Damn, good stuff. That side B is really actually pretty awesome.
Ooh,
Right
I like the usage of Fox's forwarder. That's that knowledge where when you use forwarder, you get a little bit extra height momentum, and Comet using that to make it to the other side of the platform, or the other side of the ledge, and get back to stage safely. Very smart awareness from him, but he's still going to get up smashed for it.
You got so much time after that when you whiff that up smash that you're just easily going to get up smashed. And now 2 stocks each. Good lead from Comet, but Bayonetta can make leads disappear in an instant. Comet's got to stay poised, not side B directly into Geist's shield. Good grab. There we go.
Yeah, we're seeing Geist use forward airs to try and start combos, which is what really has been the bread and butter. We're seeing a lot of the short hop forward airs. If he's able to get one with Fox's fast fall speed, that's going to be a lot of damage put on Comet, and Comet knows this, so he's trying not to get hit by it a lot here. But there's a down tilt starting into a forward air, missing the afterburner kick.
Oh man, hey, yo, back air. Good stuff. Comet's been just doing a really good job of staying grounded and running underneath Geist.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's not really jumping too much. Bayonetta wants to catch you in the air on jump. If she gets your shield, then that can be an issue for her, just because she can be punished so easily. So Comet playing this more grounded game while still throwing in some jumps to catch Geist off guard seems to be working here, as that up air almost kills, but Town and City bites him in the butt.
Oh, no. And there's a great recovery. Good air dodge at the perfect moment. Amazing parry on the first hit of jab for Fox, and Comet going with that up throw. Gotta take what you can get. No way.
No, that jab definitely would have killed there. The forward throw not being able to kill quite yet, but Bayonetta having max rage here for Geist can find a kill and take back this lead from Comet after he's worked so hard. Town and City blast zones. It will be the gun art, bullet art that will take that stock, as Geist is now in the driver's seat here and immediately goes back to that tried and true game plan.
That Fox, that is such a momentum killer, especially for a character like Fox. Geist now at 160%. No shot that anything normal is going to take the stock for Comet. Has to find just some straight hit, nair, up air, catch a jump, something. It's gonna be weird.
Yeah.
There you have it. But he manages to find it before Geist gets too much of a lead. But no, off the invincibility of the Angel platform, immediately going for a huge combo, 48%.
Yeah, doing double witch twist here, getting that forward air, not punishing that air dodge panic out of Comet. That could have spelled disaster for the rest of Comet's stock, as now he's trying to find the straight hit. Does punish the afterburner kick just a little bit, but not quite as much. We're seeing here once again, he's playing cautious around the ledge, knowing that Geist wants that forward air starting up a combo to get that big percent going.
And it hasn't been a lot of the ABKs either to get the combo started. Comet very aware of those combo starters that Geist and Bayonetta wants. It's going to be those up tilts and it's going to be those down tilts. And no way, that is the end of it. One errant move. He looks at him, you cheeky bastard. Which twist? Which time to get me out of this?
How many times did we see which time into a smash attack kill Comet there? I mean, there was like 4 or 5 times during that losers run back to that loser side grand finals, starting things off on small battlefield, or Battlefield.
Yes, on Battlefield. So Atada's been playing on Battlefield for a while. Last 5 games he was playing on Battlefield, and now getting a good start with these up airs. And we'll see how Sir Dank responds.
I'm interested to see why Sir Dank wants to come here as well, maybe thinking that he can use the platform to extend off the top a little bit. And actually they're using the Falcon Dive to get some damage on Atada and immediately land on that top platform, ending the end lag of it much earlier than normally would. So maybe that's what Dank's trying to plan for, using Falcon Dive during the set.
Falcon Dive is one of those moves that Sir Dank has uses more than any other Falcon
They
you've
also,
seen.
yeah, they also love using like that hitbox, that grab hitbox out of shield, like the Tokyo Drift thing to get out. But no, Falcon Dive will not be hitting the ledge as Atada finds first blood.
Yep. And unlike Twitchy, Captain Falcon struggles a little bit with can struggle a little bit with Ness off stage, specifically with how creative Atada can be with his recovery options.
Definitely, but I mean, even trying to recover and getting gimped is an issue that Falcon has, but CERNDANK has been doing a wonderful job working on bettering his recovery and mixing things up to not get gimped so easily. You see right there, using that aerial drift of Captain Falcon to survive just a little bit longer compared to Atada. However, Atada sitting at 128, trying to find a second kill here before losing this first stock.
And that weird Falcon kick on the platform causing CERNDANK to lose a lot of percent and stay in disadvantage, but that aerial drift of Falcon up B is so good. Makes it really hard to punish. That is a character.
Ooh.
That is a player that has played against Atada a lot. Gets around the yo-yo, but then you got to get around the grab.
You did see Dank actually hold the down smash for just a little bit longer too, expecting that air spot dodge. And Atada also delaying his spot dodge too affected just how that interaction went out for him. Atada sitting pretty at 155 here, looking to get some extra damage here off the ledge. Trying to get something started. Dash attack will find its mark for Captain Falcon.
CERNDANK has been getting a lot of mileage off of spot dodge in this first game.
It's been doing a great job here. Nair will be picking up the kill with the jump from ledge, as Atada still is 2 stocks ahead when Dank has only 30% on his. But these combos from Falcon can make back some explosive percent. Ooh, that is a big combo for Dank. 77 and not finding a finisher quite yet, but he wants a knee so bad.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. That Nair 1 looking for Ness being a pretty short guy. Not easy to hit that Nair 1, but got that turnaround grab the first time, but not that second time. Off stage, Atada 115%, 37%, however. Oh, yo, someone low. Gotta plug that in.
Yeah, you gotta plug.
You gotta
if that affects the tournament, I am gonna feel really bad for these players.
I don't know who's got low battery, but gotta fix it before this game's over. But Atada's got 2 stocks to the 1 of CERNDANK, slowly bleeding out. Middle of the stage, Atada looming with those back airs. No grab, thought it was definitely gonna be a grab. CERNDANK kinda will let him have it.
Yeah, Dank's playing is pretty grounded, holding his shield, not trying to get too aggressive in the air where Atada and Ness are favorable. That dash attack almost killing, but not quite. Parrying the forward air, trying to look for something. Atada on that ledge once again where he's been just so comfortable getting back to stage.
Yeah, clipped with the PK Fire a little bit of damage. Gonna make this a little harder for CERNDANK to come back from 151 on Ness. Surprisingly hard to take a stock from.
God, those close kills have got to be affecting CERNDANK because you just want your opponent to die and go on to their next stock so that you can make the comeback here. That's got to hurt seeing that happen twice in a row with dash attack.
It makes it so much easier for Atada to just continue to turtle, continue to play defensive, and just wait for CERNDANK to make that mistake.
Okay. Yeah, good trade there from Dank. But 131, he took a lot more percentage than he would have liked on that second stock there.
But hey, this is Captain Falcon. Captain Falcon and CERNDANK. Love the explosive playstyle, but Atada also very explosive. Only needs 1 hit. Falcon, side B, starting a combo, but know that Nair almost finishing game 1. Going for that early up B. Weave around and got back to the stage with that get up attack.
Yeah, great mix up there from CERNDANK, knowing that the low recovery had been too predictable and going for that high recovery, very smart, but he will be dying about mid-stage. But I feel like when you're at that percent, it's just going to happen eventually.
Yeah, he lived the first one, but didn't live that second one. And either one of them using a Pro Controller, so whoever is connected via Pro Controller to the main setup, disconnect that, please.
Hey, you said the line. Disconnect your Pro Controller.
Yeah, I'm talking to the stream like any of them are connected to this thing.
I feel like some people are in Twitch chat here that are in the venue. I wouldn't put it past anybody.
That's possible. I've done it before.
It's possible. Well, it's possible. I don't know why I said it twice. It's entirely possible. That's why. God.
Hey, now taking away that top platform for this game 2. Early combo for Atada. Easy 34.
I think that Dank thought that the platform at the top didn't really come into play as much as he would have liked. opting to go and open up the space at the top of the stage makes sense. And also, I just think that the stage is very neutral favored with a lot of characters. So opting to go here, you're confident and it's consistent with what you're expecting most of the time.
Oh, for sure. And keeping the stage smaller, good reversal for Serdang. Not getting any more off of that platform extension. Tata, good to know to stay inside those platforms to mitigate the kill potential.
Yeah, and you're also seeing here that Atata losing that top platform means that he isn't able to reset his jump as much, meaning that he is just going to get further and further out stage. And wow, Dank lived! I was trying to like continue that, but Dank lived!
And he was gonna live either one of them, but he just neither forward air sent him far enough away. And the Falcon Drive not taking that first stock either. Both characters again struggling to take the stock this first time in this game too.
Yeah,
same way as in game 1.
They're playing very patient here. I think Dank might be looking for a Raptor boost with that side B trying to set up for something. It will be the Rapid Jab getting punished by the back air, unfortunately, from Atata here as Dank tries to make a comeback here with that Falcon Dive, does not find it, and getting comboed for it pretty heavily. PK Flash 2, 44% on Atata. Oh no, and gives up stage 2!
They're so deep. Serdang saw that as an opportunity, tried to go for something, but Atata was just was able to make it back easily.
I feel like we're letting Atata get a little bit too comfortable off stage with the way that he gets back on stage, because I think Dank just wants to find these kills off stage. You might just have to play the ledge trapping game of just knocking off Atata anytime that he tries to come back, maybe backing up a little bit. It could be the play. But Dank making back this stock, trying to fight his way back into this game.
Oh, for sure. And getting caught yet again from Atata's grab and that yo-yo cover. Looming, going so deep, perfect spacing for Serdang.
I once again have to say it, Dank's character development of how he recovers back to stage for Falcon has been so great to see in, I want to say, like the past year or so. So he's been doing a great job with that, and Atata isn't able to get as many free kills off the ledge against a character like Falcon that he might expect.
Yeah, because Atata's kind of a run Chicago, and Serdang is also fantastic in that area. But like it feels like a really tough matchup off stage, like we've been seeing. But Serdang has managed to take sets and has managed to make a ton of headway, like you were saying.
Yeah, definitely, and it also helps having this practice and fighting this matchup a lot, because it means any other person who tries to do this to you, you're ready for it, and that's why Dank has made it this far in bracket, all the way to a loser's top 8 qualifier, and also making some upsets too, like against Geist earlier.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, and that's a huge upset.
Now, coming back here to this game here, Atata sitting at 144, living very long, much longer than you'd expect Ness to. And meanwhile, Dank finding 77, 80%, still can't find these kills consistently against Atata. He's been doing a really great job of surviving. Ooh, that's going to be it.
Ooh, going up 2-0 quickly. Not quickly, but pretty dominantly. And this coming off the last time that these two played, Serdang actually taking that dub a few days ago.
Ooh, okay. Was that at Cross Flash?
No,
or
that was
Chain Attack?
No, oh man, what was the name of that tournament? I don't.
It
was
Tri-Point or
just last week.
Oh,
man, what was the name of it? Doesn't matter. Yeah,
I'm trying to think of what locals we have in Chicago.
I don't think it was a local.
Blast Zone. What did it show? 'Cause now I'm curious.
Yeah, no, I mean, I just saw that the last time that these two played.
They're picking Splatoon
Serdang.
music. It doesn't matter.
Yes.
Oh, it was some.
My gosh, what is it? Birdhouse.
Birdhouse.
Birdhouse, yes.
Okay.
They played at the Birdhouse, and Serdang won that set in a Game 5 fashion. So not out of it ever.
It also looked like the set before that, Atata did win at the same event, so they have been going back and forth in their wins, and it just shows, like, you know, when you have a rival in your region like this, you want to, like, contest each other and, like, challenge each other back and forth like that, because it makes great, I would say, like, I don't know, just
sharpens
skill
iron.
development.
Iron sharpens iron. And Chicago has always been a hotbed for talent in the Smash community for years, going hella deep, managing to get back. That's that character knowledge, knowing you can come back from anything. Grab, upbeat, get him out of here, going and continuing this combo.
Yeah, I would say that for Sora or Villager, not for Falcon, that he can come back from anywhere.
With the right attitude, I feel like you can. I feel like Sir
Dank has that attitude.
Sir Dank believes that you can come back from anywhere, and we've seen it. We saw it earlier, and you can come back from any deficit. 110 ain't mean anything. Sir Dank got that comically large scoop with that up smash, and we are up early in this game 3.
I looked away at the players for a second. I saw Dank pump his fist, and then Ness was dead. So I completely missed that up smash. But speaking of that up smash, insane scoop hitbox, and it's what Dank is known for as a Falcon main. I'm sure a lot of Falcons already know how much Dank used that up smash. And, you know, picking up those kills, it is his, like, momentum shift for mentality when he hits one.
And it's so heavy hitting, too. Like, sometimes it just has that, like, boom, boom of that hit.
I have to say it once again. He's comboed up smash, hit 1 into knee on me, and I felt nasty after I got hit by that.
I feel like that's a handshake. Like,
Yeah,
hey,
yeah.
man, you got
It was
that.
so
Hey,
bad.
yo, handshake right
Yeah,
after that.
handshake for that down air right there.
Easy, huge momentum shift. Now Tada down an entire stock, but looking to make that back real quick. Doesn't get that jump that he was looking for with that down air, but managed to get back to the stage back air, keeping Sir Dank in that disadvantage with that platform. Keeping Tada above Dank and able to continue pushing this advantage.
This is really the first time that Dank has had the lead in this set, so it means that he can play the game how he wants to with a Falcon dive, and that might kill Tada. Yeah, that will.
And it does. You can take the stock if it means your opponent is going to lose theirs. And it's Sir Dank in flashy fashion.
Yeah, it is that knowledge of PK Rocket getting less distance if it hits somebody that Dank used, even though like he missed that down air confirm, but that Raptor boost really saved him in that game and clawed his way back, and he's moving in with the momentum as Tada shifts to go back to old tried and true Battlefield.
And there's Tada thinking, opening that data bank.
Which about?
Which TikTok clip am I going to try for in this game? Which one jogs the memory of when I beat Sir Dank the last time, just a week ago? But maybe too soon, maybe sooner than that, thinking about the time that Sir Dank beat him in a Game 5 set, but obviously don't want to take it to a Game 5, going right back to Battlefield.
I think he's just thinking about Battlefield, honestly.
Might be.
Head empty, only Battlefield.
He's like, man, this song kind of hits.
True. No, wait, this is peak, though. Donkey Kong Country 2 kind of peak, especially the Brawl version.
Exactly. They're like, man, they think I'm thinking about anything. This song's just fire.
True. I love Subspace.
Oh, man. I miss it.
Oh, man. Look at Tada using that PK Thunder to ledge. I did see earlier, I forget who he was playing against. I think it was earlier today in a set versus Jaja. He used PK Rocket, but opted to go past the ledge slightly and catch Jaja off guard and kill with PK Rocket. So I'm wondering if he's going to pull out that trick against Dank, because I've never seen him do that before.
No, I feel like that's a flashy move like that. Sir Dank will be ready for it. But it's when your opponent is least expecting it that you go for that crazy stuff.
Yeah, especially with Falcon, who doesn't have a lot of those disjoints. He's still contesting with the down air, which probably is his best disjoint in that situation. But still, it is risky to deal with, and Tada might pull it out as that ace in the hole.
And Sir Dank has been doing such a good job. You saw it just right there that he was standing just outside of Atada's dash grab range, and this is absolutely that 1-2-3. Never mind, not going to take that stock. Absolutely, no, there are no absolutes. Only Sith Steel and absolutes. But we are absolutely seeing that forward air yet again from Atada to get back to the stage.
There's that rapid jet there, not the gentleman that Dank was looking for, and Atada missing a grab too. This first stock matters so much for how the momentum will shift in Game 4 here on Battlefield. As Dank finds a grab with a back throw, does not kill somehow, and Dank is flabbergasted in the player cam.
You're flabbergasted at the at the DI skill of both of these players. Living it up there at that percent, living a back throw at that percent, trying to stay away from that grab, but that dash grab of Sir Dank, PK firing that forward air, you know better. It sucks, but it got caught in the wrong place.
Yeah, Dank just has to deal with it here, which is unfortunate as Tada uses this extra max rage to put on extra damage to Sir Dank before he loses the stock. As a Raptor, or the Falcon Dive, excuse me, will not kill either, and Dank is just annoyed by it, but I would be too if Ness was living as long as Incineroar.
Oh my goodness, Incineroar. We're encroaching on DDD living percent.
Honestly, I mean, this is so much percent that Dank doesn't want to take, and he's trying to rely on that Raptor boost once again, or the Falcon dive, to try and find this command grab kill, and Ateta's not letting him have it.
Just needs anything. There we go. Finally.
93% though, after your opponent was at 150 when they took your stock, is not great.
That is the perfect time to mount a comeback. That is when your opponent is like, yeah, he finally took my stock. I get a reset on Rage. I get everything. Oh, wait, I'm being comboed. Oh, my. Oh, no.
Oh, no! Oh, no. Flies too close to the sun, past the ledge, and now Dank on his tournament stock here. Maybe all he needs is that disconnected Pro Controller from earlier to save him, but I don't know. It might be curtains here as Ateta is sitting pretty at 2 stocks and 50%.
It's that he's got to find easy stocks, but there are no easy stocks against Ateta.
They call him the champ for a reason.
Right. I was about to say the same thing. There is so much poise. Oh, no, wrong way!
Oh, no! Dank trying to find a second one, getting his lick back with that Falcon kick, not finding the kill either.
Oh, man, going so deep, but finally, that destroy, like you were saying, keep throwing it out there. It's the best option you got against the ledge, against Ateta with this nest, and now it is so very, very, very doable.
Fear the man who's practiced one move 1,000 times, and that is Dank with up smash, and now this down air in the set too.
He's flashy with it. He's bringing out the flashy options like Tengen. He's got the big one tricks like Zenitsu, but he is still so talented in so many other ways. But can he make this comeback?
Yeah, not quite. That Falcon dive, not quite getting it, but Nair 1 into knee, not finding its mark!
Nope, gotta reset, gotta flush it, keep going. Like he just did, he got that continuation, does not let that rattle him. Same thing with Ateta. You almost lost your stock, you almost got this to a game 5, but both these players still pushing, still in and out of each other's burst range, in the middle of the stage fighting, scrapping for that one hit that's gonna end this game.
They keep playing leapfrog against each other with missing these moves. It's scaring me.
Man, I love that leapfrog. It's the best handheld device I've ever had.
Yo, Unoball.
And now that Nair finally connected for one of these guys. That air dodge up, incredible stuff from Dank. Perfect timing with that up. He continues to push. Ateta, no, waiting, trying to get that back air. Nothing doing.
Oh, this is so scary. Dank looking for that option, and Ateta is putting the space between him and Falcon to get to this loser's top 8. He wants it so bad here. A Falcon dive will not find its mark and not get punished either. A back air will be the winning blow.
Good stuff from Dank and Ateta. Sir Dank just trying, probably thinking too much. That back throw, I'm getting higher in percent. But then in the, now going, okay, so Smashville is the first choice of stage between these two.
If this set goes slow, can we go back to the commentary cam and just have jingly keys?
Yeah, honestly, good idea.
Depending on this,
yeah, we got production. We got production already over there solving the Rubik's Cube. So what finishes first? Chat, let me know. Let us know at twitter.com/gamma.
Spaceman Gamma.
Spaceman Gamma and twitter.com/@MochiCast. Who finishes first? JJ versus Geist in a game in a best of 5 set, or Lizard Man on production finishing a Rubik's Cube?
Dude, you gotta do it.
You got 35 minutes. You got 35 minutes.
If Coney can speedrun Mario 64 during a Sonic set, you can finish a Rubik's Cube during a JJ and Geist set.
I used to be able to do these, like when I was 8. I remember learning the guide for it, but it's been like, what, 20 years?
Hey, man, it's just like riding a bike. Is what
Never
I'm told.
forget. I mean, SpongeBob forgot. He started cooking his bike.
You've seen his brain.
Yeah, I have. Plankton took it over. This is lore that if you guys don't know early SpongeBob, you're lost.
Don't make us feel old.
Watch the anime. It's Western anime. SpongeBob's Western anime.
I am aghast.
Hey, you lied to the players. We're not starting on Smashville. We're starting on PS2.
I have never lied a day in my life. I don't lie. I actively.
So you sleep while standing up?
No, I sleep sitting down.
So you lie. You lie down.
I've been got. I got got.
You did, just like how JJ is getting got by a Bayonetta combo, starting things off on PS2 against Geist.
And that good Kirby combo. This is the fun stuff that Kirby can do.
Yeah.
There we go.
Kirby being a very close boxer and having those extra jumps to get around Bayonetta, but also being floaty and probably dying early to some moves. But I mean, JJ is known for playing that like patient game, planking. But I don't know if that's going to be too effective against Bayonetta here.
No, definitely not. Like we saw what Geist was doing a little bit of against Comet, and so Bayonetta can very easily. We're going to be playing a lot of this offstage game, and I cannot wait for this aerial battle.
I think Kirby's out. Oh no, Kirby had one more jump. Jaja hanging on to as many jumps with Kirby as possible and getting the big forward smash kill, taking first stock here.
Ooh, that's that back air. Oh my goodness.
Look at that Cam in the top right, surviving that somehow.
And Geist helping Jaja out with that recovery. But another tech from Jaja, 150%. When are these going to start to be untechable? Who knows?
I don't know, but a lot of Bayonetta's forward throw, or at least jab at ledge, where Jaja's going to want to be. You're seeing him at ledge. If he gets caught by a jab, he's cooked. Like, Kirby is not that heavy. About as heavy as Sephiroth.
My gosh. Yeah, and Jaja, you know Jaja having that planking mentality, is always ready for those techs, and also tagging on that damage. Push advantage? No.
He really
never.
doesn't have a reason to approach like that compared to Geist, and he will just actually take the stock for himself as the crowd goes mild against the SD.
Geist will not. Geist, you will not take Jaja's sets. He will take them himself.
I feel like Jaja SD says opponent doesn't get the satisfaction of getting the kill, because I see it happen at least once every Jaja set.
That's actually vile, and I'm like, if that's
it's definitely a thing Jaja would do, personality-wise. Like, I feel like he would do something like that, and like, if it works, it works. You gotta do whatever you can to win.
Yeah, and if Jaja's gonna fully accept this villain role that he plays with, then, you know, all the power to him.
I think it's pretty based, honestly. But
you know, sometimes, like, there's got to be villains somewhere.
Kirby being a villain is very funny.
Kirby has, like, godlike abilities, and they aren't even half on show in Smash. So
he limits
like
his abilities.
Yeah.
Wow, just like Geist is limiting the survivability of that stock, pushing it to one stock even as Jaja locks in.
Yeah, 4 minutes and Jaja's on the last stock. This is unprecedented territory. I'm getting nervous. I don't know what we're gonna do here. Oh my.
Okay, yeah, going deep for that 40% and almost finding a kill there for Geist. But Jaja still hanging on despite having that lead earlier, is now playing for the back foot.
Oh, yeah, that's that Bayonetta combos. Kirby in that blast zone, 100%. Not taking that last stock just yet, but Geist has a full 0 on his last stock. So this is looking pretty not great for Jaja.
Yeah, slap the pink puff ball onto the blast zone here. Geist now trying to look for his kill move using the afterburner kicks to find a little bit of momentum that Jaja cannot keep up with the mobility of Bayonetta.
Oh no, not even close. And if you want to talk about a character that can plank, that's Bayonetta. You can't touch her.
She got that donkey kick.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Geist taking that first game and knowing now what Jaja wants as soon as he gets the lead is going to do everything in his power to not lose that lead again, because that's an uphill battle of mental fortitude that you're going to have to deal with going forward in this set.
And it looks like Geist has just been practicing that planking, that patient gameplay for the entirety of this game, for the entirety of these games. And this bracket. It's been good stuff. It's been good stuff all around for these players. And I haven't seen much of Jaja all weekend on stream for myself, but getting to this point, no easy task.
Yeah, for sure. I do think that getting this far in bracket with Kirby, of all characters, who is kind of middle/lower on the tier list compared to a lot of other characters, has to work hard, doesn't really have a lot of cheese factor, but Jaja finds a way with cheese factor using the 5-year-old method of using stone to get a free kill.
Oh man, and Jaja having that good SDI, and Geist not getting. Ooh!
I said no cheese mentality, Jaja, please.
Jaja is all
Jaja,
cheese.
I don't lie, please.
Jaja might as well be from Wisconsin with the amount of cheese that he's going for.
You honorary cheesehead.
Okay, no thanks. We don't need
So,
this in our state.
Bit's dead. New bit.
We move on. New stuff. New move.
Do another dare, Jaja, please. For the fans. All right, guys, still hasn't found his footing on stage. What is Jaja doing? Oh my God, get off him!
My goodness. Guys still almost managing to make that back is insane. And Jaja being able to continue the pressure off stage, knowing that Geist always has those options is unbelievable. These guys are awesome.
Can you tech it? No, it was untechable.
That was untechable as hell.
The slowest untechable of my life is now Jaja. Now having the lead once again, Geist is in the position that he doesn't want to be versus Jaja, which is across the stage staring at the pink puffball.
But Jaja doing something that we have not seen pretty much ever, approaching and pushing advantage.
Jaja approaching? I don't know, must be opposite day.
And giving Geist these openings to put on the damage and, maybe take a stock.
He might be able to find it, but I mean, Kirby's low profiling those low afterburner kicks that Geist is trying to use to start up these combos here. Good tech coming out from Jaja and trying to punish with a stone on that ledge. Geist will not fall for it. No. Waiting patiently, what's the option?
Not again, will not fall for it again, but it's that drop down back air of Bayonetta to even up these stocks, and Geist fighting back from down 2 stocks to none. A little bit of a combo. It is not even close to over. 4.5 minutes left. Guys, we're moving quickly. We have pace. Lizardman, what is the update on that Rubik's Cube? Oh! So little time left. The boot to the blast zone. Geist up 2-0.
6-inch heels and platforms. She is going to take that game in style. Geist now up 2-0 versus Jaja.
Man, they put the pressure on our production to get that Rubik's Cube done.
There's something very telling of Geist using F tilt 1 into down smash on Jaja, but using F tilt 1 into F smash on Comet. There was something behind that down air, that down smash.
A spicy word. Now game 3 back to PS2. Geist seems to not mind if there's a 2-stock lead or not, as Jaja starts with the early pressure, much like how game 2 went. Ooh.
Okay, here I don't know how many resources Geist has left trying to land back on stage, but he does make it back safely versus Jaja. Jaja having a lot of those extra jumps, even though Kirby doesn't have the best air mobility. Still is able to contest Bayonetta off stage, which a lot of other characters cannot. Geist actually falling to the down air, I believe, and that will be the first stock going to Jaja.
Yes, sir. And now continuing this pressure, 1, 2, 3 on the side blast zone. Yep. Moving on. Next stock.
We're seeing here Jaja is approaching a little bit, but not really entirely. He's doing it so that he's able to control mid-stage that Geist cannot have as much room to breathe. And I think that's smart, where it still plays into Jaja's strengths, but also just, kind of limits Geist in what he's able to do movement-wise.
And these up Bs and these spikes and these down airs are not, they're not working against Geist.
Oh, they might work here. I don't know how many resources Geist has left, but he makes it back. The swallow into the back air. Kirby makes it back, so does Geist.
It might just be that it doesn't work on Bayo.
Yeah,
I think that's just what we're seeing.
PS2 does have that smaller bottom blast zone, so maybe if Jaja gets lucky here, but he needs to find it soon, otherwise it's going to be too late in the tournament to find that kill.
Yeah, and Jaja is still at that up tilt back air %. And we got Geist 1 stock away from making top 8 via loser's side, but Jaja, can still slow it down. We still got time. Yeah. I mean, I'm not advocating for it, but I'm looking out for my boy Lizardman getting that Rubik's Cube done, and now Jaja is getting that forward smash, evening up those stocks as that forward smash is really good from Kirby, and Jaja trying no good on that attempt from the Gimp.
I told you, I mean, he went really deep for that. You saw how close on the top right of the screen, how far they went to the bottom blast zone, and it just didn't work out, but Jaja knows he has to go for it. This is the win con. Well, unfortunately, for everyone at home, this is the win con.
It may not even be, unfortunately, for everyone at home for this set specifically, because, and he can't duck because Bayonetta's got guns on her. Shoot.
Yeah. Guns will get back the % lead if we do go to time, or if we went on the ledge for too long. A downer or down smash, if Geist is able to jump scare Jaja, could spell doom for Jaja, especially with those lower blast zone or higher blast zones on PS2. He's looking for it. He's looking for it.
Gotta stay on that ledge.
You gotta watch out for that. If Jaja gets too comfortable with those final cutters, he can get witch time, and that will be the set for Geist in his favor.
Yup, and getting that nair, not getting that second spike hit of the final cutter, and Geist getting a little bit more of that damage, coming back to the stage pretty easily.
These down airs.
Weaving around those down airs.
Oh my god, it's so scary because one of those down air spells, Doom, not finding the tech read off that. Geist waiting here, has the percent lead with 3 minutes and 43 seconds left on the clock. We might have to go to time for this one if Jaja does not commit for anything.
There's no way that this goes to time.
No, I don't think there is either because Geist is really fishing around with these afterburner kicks. But I mean, Jaja really is playing patient to the best of his ability to stay alive in this. A good tech from there and a final cutter will not be coming out fast enough.
And a crazy kill screen with that nair. Not even sending Jaja into the blast zone, but sending Jaja into the stage and missing the tech.
All of
and look, the Rubik's Cube is done!
So it makes sense that both players would be like, yeah, let's just go here.
Yeah, so own gear fit is Apollo Kage. Great reference, love it. You know we love it.
Isn't it just Gear 5? It's not Gear 5th. I haven't watched One Piece.
I've heard it both ways. It works both ways.
Valid. Yeah. But here we go, PS2, and this is what we're expecting. There's going to be a ton of grenades, and it's going to be hard to tell whose grenades are hitting who, and also having to keep in mind 2 C4s on the stage at all times is going to be a lot of mental going into this game, or in the set, rather.
Someone's going to tweet out Dash Dance top 8 qualifier, and it's going to be that gif of that Season 2 finale of Demon Slayer. Sorry, Season 3, Entertainment Art District, with just that explosions. You know who you are. You'll make that tweet.
Is that who's the one who farms clips?
No, it's usually Candle that makes that.
Oh, it's Candle. Right. Shouts to Olimar.
Dang, that thing gets up there.
Actually, surprisingly, I don't think there's a lot of Steves left in bracket that I know of. I actually haven't seen Steve a lot all weekend except for Redacious, who's just local to my area. But look at that grenade out of that down throw.
And we got ourselves in even stocks. Big explosions, a lot of damage, going to be racking up real quickly. I'm going to do my best to keep up with what is going on screen.
Did you see the sparks from Snake's head getting kind of clipped by that grenade? He looks so funny.
Oh, man. A lot of Nikitas and that up tilt. Another one.
And we're seeing right here a lot of these tilts coming out to play here. You see Apollo Kage looking for that up tilt. Very fast move coming out pretty fast, and also being good killing, especially on somebody heavy like Snake, is going to be killing probably around 130, 120. So yeah, CJ Frozen in a little bit of the hot seat right now.
Yeah, and these spot dodges that Snake likes to do into the up tilt are probably not going to work as well as they normally would, just because of the sheer amount of grenades that we're seeing on screen. And that C4 going to take another stock for one of these Snakes.
Yeah, unfortunate for CJ Frozen there, but he's keeping up pretty well with Apollo Kage despite having less of a lead. The forward air spike not connecting for Apollo Kage.
Yeah, and that double down air missing with that up tilt. CJ Frozen getting hit with those stomps twice. Now finally get back to that stage, and another down air from Apollo Kage. Just got to go high to get back to the stage. Almost, man, that back air into that upsmash almost connecting.
Man, I mean, he's looking for it. He's looking for something here, but he's not finding it quite yet, as both of them are around even percents now.
This is good. This is a fun one.
This is funny. I love watching Dittos just because it's like you have to use your knowledge of your character against yourself and your opponent.
Yeah, it's like mind numbing, but also
it's Coco Melon.
It's the most mind strenuous, the most thinking you have to do, and you also have to count. You have to count the amount of times before the grenade explodes, whose grenade's whose, where's the other 2 grenades. There's 4 grenades on screen. There's 4 timers going off in your head.
And you also have to worry about the timer in the game itself. You know, how much time's left, so. There's definitely going to be a lot.
5 timers, and also the timer on the C4, 6.
7.
A lot of timers on the screen. We're gonna move on.
If
Hollow Bastion.
I wish they popped up like an Overwatch HUD where it just shows all the timers and you're just overstimulated.
Yeah, there's just there's just 7 timers that are all on the screen.
And then there's Family Guy. Yeah, Family Guy clips, Subway Surfers. You know, they got everything.
But this Hollow Bastion, someone is gonna want to get that C4 underneath the platform or on the platform.
Ooh, look at them rapid jabs right there. You saw CJ Frozen try to set up that C4, not quite getting it on Apollo Kage there. But like you mentioned before, yeah, that C4, that middle platform is going to be a key spot for setting up C4 and explosions and traps for both these players alike.
It kind of feels like Apollo Kage goes a little bit more of the matchups, like kind of like forcing CJ Frozen to act first, and then puts him in these bad situations, especially with that Nikita. That's obviously going to take care of the Cypher and the stock for Mr. Frozen. And then onto this platform, Apollo Kage is quick to act when he needs to, and also patient enough to not act when he knows that CJ Frozen is maybe going to make a panic option. But that up tilt, never a panic option. Great for Snake every single time.
Yeah, definitely. With how fast it is and how fast you're able to act out of it, it makes sense that Apollo Kage uses that as a reliable way to get his kills, especially in this situation here. But CJ Frozen actually making quite the lead here, punishing pretty effectively with that F-tilt out of the get-up attack here, and now Apollo Kage has to find a way back with the C4, not falling into that F down smash from CJ Frozen. Very smart awareness. Oh no! CJ Frozen's C4 is on him and not Apollo Kage anymore.
That's a great catch. I didn't even know he had a C4 on him.
So it was a put onto Apollo Kage and then immediately switched to CJ Frozen. So I think Apollo Kage was using the Nikita to delay the C4 timer that would blow up CJ Frozen, which is very unfortunate.
Should I even be watching the characters? I feel like I should just be watching the projectiles that are going around and seeing what goes where.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's hard to see. Okay.
Yeah.
I love seeing the DBZ clash of Nikita missiles.
Incredibly untechable back air.
All right, what is the option here? A lot of grenades being pulled out. Apollo Kage using the B-reversing momentum to play in CJ Frozen's face and get a little bit of chip damage, trying to steal the lead back here.
And these Nikita missiles, Apollo Kage has been doing an awesome job of countering the Nikita missile as CJ Frozen is putting out his own.
Yeah, that parry was nasty out of that F-tilt 1, as now Apollo Kage does have the lead and potentially a kill if he can set something up. CJ Frozen finds the down throw, and the grenade, I think, saved him a little bit there.
But nothing saving you from that up air. Apollo Kage is going to make a quick work of this second game, going up 2-0 against CJ Frozen. This is hard to follow.
I mean, CJ Frozen's doing a really good job of keeping up with Apollo Kage.
Oh, yeah.
But it's those last situations that just really are, you know, the key that you're falling behind against Apollo Kage here. I think CJ Frozen is really putting up a great fight. It's just, you know, what's going to happen when you're falling behind again. Like, you have to be able to get a confirm or like a kill out of your neutral and just lock it in immediately. You can't have any mistakes when you're trying to get your kill moves.
No, not at all. And it also feels like Apollo Kage is more comfortable in these in the situations where CJ Frozen is not. Like off stage, we're seeing Apollo Kage do a Nikita missile directly back at CJ Frozen as he's sending one out toward him, and he's just being able to recover a lot easier and stay comfortable when you would think that Snake is not.
Yeah, I think sending out the Nikita to contest the Nikita that's coming towards you is very smart and something only Snake can do because he only has Nikita. But I mean, like, it's just the awareness where it's like, you can't play your game against me. I know what this game is, and I know what I'm going to do. Meanwhile, look at CJ Frozen not contesting with Nikita as much as Apollo Kage, and that's, I think, the difference between the players that you're seeing.
And he started to do it just right there. Like, he'll throw a grenade at it to try, and he got that up air on it, but what? What's the gas mileage on that rocket? I cannot believe that it still had enough to get back up there.
Even with taking damage from that up air too, it's very surprising that Apollo Kage was able to maneuver the Nikita into the perfect position to take out CJ Frozen and prevent any kind of teching taking place. That up smash not killing either, even though it was uncharged, is ridiculous. Snake is quite the heavy boy.
Yeah, and 140 on Apollo Kage. Now there's not much to be done outside of just send those rockets. Yeah, I got him.
Okay, I would take the damage if I get the kill there anyways. Apollo Kage probably knew the risk reward that was going into that and was okay with losing the stock there, especially at 150.
Maybe he was trying to do that like hurdle over the Nikita missile to try to get that dash tag, but still able to get back to the stage and get this kill using the invincibility of that reset off the Angel platform to cook up that percent and get CJ Frozen down to his last stock.
You saw right there, Apollo Kage threw the C4 or the grenade into the ground so that it bounced up high enough to catch CJ Frozen off guard. And those grenades do have ridiculous knockback when you're at higher percents. And it doesn't really affect you on the stage, it just kind of pops you up. But if you're closer to the top blast zone, of course you're going to die off that. Great awareness from Apollo Kage. Right here into the forward air. Nasty!
And just like that. Boom, boom, spike. Apollo Kage sending CJ Frozen out of the bracket at 9th and sending himself to top 8. Wow, my gosh.
Oh man, that was